Yeah, like I said, once you get that message is when it'll actually like fully appear if you're not sitting there waiting for it.
Yeah.
That's why like a lot of YouTubers have like a 10-15 minute intro thing before they actually get started on their stuff.
That's fair.
Yeah, and they just play background music.
Cause like, hey guys, we're getting started, but let's be real, everyone knows.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone ready?
Aye.
Then.
Who says we wake up? Oh god. Scary threats from DM.
Yeah, right before we started, we're like, no, well, we're waking up with the snoozing watch. Who says you wake up?
So, with that in mind, we left off after you had returned to the Snoozing Watch to inform them of what happened with the Viscount, who was kidnapped out of your hands. Quite literally, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And you returned there, you spoke with the captain of the guard there. Oh, and now that I think about it, I want to have Decorm make a history check on that.
Ooh, history.
Because, he knows about.
Is that why he still has exhaustion?
Yeah, that would because that would have been like the moment you've met him actually. Okay. With an 8, you don't know, but okay, no, then you don't know. And from there, in the Snoozing Watch, I think Hephe went to sleep in the waiting room itself, and the rest of you were escorted to the barracks where basically the guards are sleeping. That if something happens there, the first responders as it were, but for the moment they're not on immediate duty. And there, all of you fell rather quickly asleep. And as you fall asleep, I'd like Fluke, Teak, and Ezra to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw? That's rude.
What?
Wisdom saving
Why
throw.
does my
for Teak.
character sheet look so different all of a sudden?
Oh, that's without disadvantage. But it wouldn't make a difference for Quinn.
Oh,
Goodness.
they did some updates.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why does my character sheet look so different?
Okay, I'll check it out.
I noticed they were commenting on that on the Prince Division stream I was watching.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
That would be the Unexpectable Saturday Modern Fantasy police cop.
Oh,
stream.
yeah, I've seen the first half of the first episode.
I know who the Unexpectables are. I've heard Ralgo talks about them.
Yeah, they recently made their own Twitch channel, and they launched a second campaign, basically.
Did not know they did
Gotcha.
that.
With this rolls for everyone, Quinn GM rolled it, but he rolled a 3.
Oof.
Oof.
And
No! Teak's gonna die!
so as you fall asleep, and this part is you can all hear the three of you dream of a room, and you're sitting side by side at a table. And when you look around, you see the other two. You see them, but they are kind of like very in a very serious how do you say it physical appearance. They're sitting and looking straight forward. And if you try to move or get off the chair that you're sitting on, you don't manage to. And with that, I'd like, since you rolled a 3, Quinn, I'd like for everyone except for Fluke and Azray to mute themselves. And,
Everyone but Fluke and Azray. Okay.
Yeah, and not listen to what's happening.
Okay, so you want us to also be like audio deafened as well?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you gonna let us know when you're ready?
I'll send something in Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys will be happy to know that I just got the notification that I was live for my stream. Like Stream Elements just let me know, hey, you've gone live.
Oh,
Thank you,
that's
Stream
nice.
Elements. Thank you.
Since
They're there for you.
So Fluke and Asri.
Yeah, so Cherry, can you also mute and what's it called? Close the sound thing. Thank you. Okay. So the two of you, if I grab my notes, let's start with Fluke. What you see is slightly more than what I just described. You see the rest of the group, and you also see around you a small wooden shed. In just a little bit in the distance, you can see another stone table, and surrounding it are two. What you, for this intents and purposes, can assume to be night hags standing around it. And you can see their mouths moving, you can hear some words, but you can't understand what they're saying. And in front of you, you also see a night hag standing, staring right at you. And Ezra, you see the same thing, but you also see and hear the same thing, but you also see on the stone table the Viscount lying unconscious.
And I assume we still can't move, correct?
Yeah. If you can, as it were, you notice the I'm completely lost the word, but the way they're sitting of the rest, and if you move too much, you're basically kind of snapped back to that same position.
Gotcha. You have little increments of movement, like you might be able to move your face, but if you try to like walk or anything, you're just gonna get stuck back there.
You can look around, but if you like move your entire like upper body, you get snapped back into position, as it were.
I get you. Okay. Someone presses my button and I go back to that spot. Yeah. No, Asri then will try to do the only thing she can think to do and try to talk to the night hag via mind connection. So she's gonna try to use silent speech to be like, "What do you want him for? What can we have to have? This has to be something you're trying to connect. What is it you want? What are your demands, so to speak?" I'll share a silent speech just so people in chat can see it.
These ones can actually see me. Makes it more fun. I just wanted to have a look at these valiant protectors of our esteemed guests. And she points to somewhere behind her. Fluke, you can see where she's completely pointing, and Ezra, you can see that she's pointing towards where the Viscount was sleeping.
Okay.
And is not to worry. Once we're done with him, he'll return relatively unharmed. She has a smile on her face as she says that. And what were you exactly asking, Ezra?
I was asking what their demands are and what they wanted him for. She's going to ask though after she says that unless my question's there or unless this is that time, in which case you just basically ask the what are you doing to him? Modifying his memory or something? Like at this point, she's just thinking that they're trying to manipulate him to make it so they'll never encroach on on their territory again.
Make an insight check.
Character sheet. Insight. Oh, I'm decent at that. But not if I get a 3 on the die.
With a 10, she is ridiculously hard to read. And you find yourself kind of instinctively trying to look at the Viscount, and it makes it even harder to focus on like her expression and how she's moving and everything. That's actually fair, since you both you make a perception check actually. Now that's
Perception.
now that I didn't forget one thing.
Yes.
18,
Not good at it, but I am proficient.
15. Okay, so the both of you, you see in front of you is standing a night hag, but in the back, around the stone table, you see one almost exactly the similar creature as what's standing before you, but on the other side, in a very similar way of moving and talking, but it seems to be a half elf. The both of you realize, and but she does seem to be
Controlling this night hag in front of us, basically, like a puppet master.
not that, but she seems to be behaving and moving very alike, as if she, as it were, thinks that she's a night hag. You do also notice that though she has half-elven features on her face, her skin has become this gray, almost bluish color, and she. I wouldn't say she's literally following orders, but you do notice that she seems to be the lowest in the pecking order, as it were.
She's subservient. Oh boy. You're turning him into a night hag. You can do that. That's terrifying. And she just says that to the night hag, like looking at her. That's terrifying.
She points at you and says, "Now you are a clever one. Should pay attention to you."
Please don't.
Like the more you're speaking, the broader her smile becomes, as it were.
I'm not gonna lie, Asri's just a little terrified. This is a terrifying situation right now. Like, guys, we went to sleep. No, okay, so let me tell you, in the last 2 times that I've gone to sleep, one time they came out of nowhere and took the man from me invisibly and got the fuck out of there. And then this time they're just rolling into my dream. I don't even get to say, hey, I can run in the real world. This is a dream. Shit. Asri's scared. Like, this is a scary situation. He's like, okay.
That's fair.
So,
Don't
she's
worry.
going to... Yeah.
He'll be returned completely fine. No physical markings will be at him. We're not turning him into a night hag, though I do like that idea. I'll keep that in mind.
When you give the DM ideas.
Anyway, I'm glad to have seen you. And I hope the 2 of you, no, the 3 of you, she'll actually say, will decide to not make this any more difficult than it needs to be. And with that, you wake up and we're gonna join the rest, or tell the rest to join us.
Okay, because if I remember correctly, I was cuddling Teak in the night. I got a message. Can't imagine.
Yeah.
I heard
You're done.
Yes.
Question: are we awake?
Yeah.
Wow.
The 3 of you wake up at like exactly the same time.
Oh, sweet.
And
Spooky.
for I think Hephe at this point would still be asleep. Because the rest of you gets awoken a lot earlier, as like the normal guard, as it were, is waking up and doing it very loudly and not paying attention to anyone still asleep.
That's okay.
Yep. Flu's gonna immediately scramble out of bed, and just like now from here. Now she was talking in her mind, but was the night hag speaking out loud?
Yeah, no, I think it's only the first message that was in her mind, right? The rest was out loud?
I was speaking directly to her mind because I didn't think I could
Okay.
speak out loud. Unless she started speaking out loud, then I would have started speaking out loud.
The night hag
one
was
of those, I don't know how it
continuously
works.
speaking out loud.
Okay, so yeah, only the first message then would have been
But
in the telepath.
I did see focus put on her then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He will immediately scramble out of bed and just like just like literally crawl on top of her, just like Ezra.
Azri's awake with her eyes open, pulling a Shikamaru in Naruto, like right in the ship in the exams, and she's just like holding on to Teak, who's also awake, and she's just like, no.
Like I need you to tell me that was real. Tell me that was real.
It was
I need you to
real.
talk to me. He's like, if she's not responsive, he's gonna literally start slapping her.
No, she when you came up and scrambled on top of her, she was hugging Teak and she started going, no, it was real. Teak, you were in that too, right? Like that wasn't just me and Fluke. Because I saw you there, but you were actually there.
Sorry, I wasn't what?
Oh, Fluke, it was just you and me.
I remember seeing a room with a chair, but that's it.
Oh, so she was.
It was a weird dream. But I just slept, I just stayed here.
Azri will let go, lean up, and look at Fluke and be like, "This is a you and me problem, isn't it?"
What? What problem? What are you talking about?
Well, I hate to say it, she said 3.
You're right. Teak, we just had a shared dream. Not sure quite why you don't remember it, but we had a communion with the night hags.
Kind of just falls in he's face down to the cover, just like a light little.
Yeah, it didn't go the way we would have liked. I'm actually feeling Fluke right now in the. So I'm gonna just go ahead and grab my flask now, and she's gonna scramble over and grab her flask.
Decorm, as you wake up, you do notice the other 3 standing in the same bed, chatting.
Azri is drinking.
And Ezra is drinking.
Even for her early in the morning, it's a little unusual.
You guys, sorry, maybe it's because I just woke up. My mind isn't really working properly yet, but I still don't really understand what you guys are talking about.
The night hags communed with us last night, apparently. They made some sort of bridge in our dream. I know, judging by his reaction, the Fluke clearly remembers it. I remember it. You were there. I didn't see anyone I didn't see Decorm or Hephe, but the 3 of us were there. And then I asked what they wanted with the Viscount, and they were cryptid as hell. I made the mistake of guessing what they were doing and giving them an idea, which may have made things worse.
I mean, to be honest, since you started talking, I felt it was probably best to be quiet and observe them, you know. I don't really like the implications. She was very, like, oh, nothing physically is going to happen to him. I feel
like they said nothing physically after I suggested that they were going to turn him into a night hag and were modifying his memories. Which means that they could still be modifying the memories and making him think he's a polymorphed night hag or something. I don't know. There's too much of a plethora when we're dealing with magics of this caliber.
Yeah. And part of me feels like part of me says, oh, well, we'll just run him through a wizard and a cleric and they'll take a good look. But if that's all it took, I don't know if they would be so taunting and forthcoming.
So, Azzy, what did you suggest?
That they were turning him into a night hag, and she said it was a good idea, and I'm like, fuck! I won't lie to you, that's one of the things I hate the most, is when I try to guess something, and I'm like, you know what, that's a better idea, and I'm like, shouldn't you like, no, it's not, please, don't!
Well, you know, you tried to do the right thing. I mean, I know that much.
Yes, well, I should have probably kept with Fluke and kept my mouth shut, because now she said, and I quote, I'll have to watch this one, and I don't like the idea of being watched by a night hag. Not gonna like
but
to
did
lie to
you
you.
learn anything from it?
They can
you know where they
people.
are? Or
well,
what they're
they intend to give him back, but don't really know if that fixes the issue.
They asked us to, they said that they hope the 3 of us will make the correct decision to not make this more difficult than it needs to be. Which means they will return him, but obviously they're going to do something magical to him, and it's going to be bullshitty bullshit to bullshit them. Takes out a swig from a fucking flask. Decorum, are you awake yet? And she's not actually hearing him awake while she yells out his name. Decorum, please.
Becky! And I start prodding his cheek.
Okay, you go get him. I'm gonna go get Hephe. We need all of us to have all the information.
A little bit of icy dragon breath comes out of his mouth, and he just makes a guttural noise.
He makes dad sounds. Got it.
Maybe he just needs coffee. I mean, I need coffee as well in the morning. Actually, DM, can
Top of
Teak go
morning.
look for some coffee?
Yes.
Something else to drink?
I think if you just basically just follow one of the just waking up soldiers, and they just kind of on a similar sleepy and automatic pace walk towards a kind of mess hall.
Alright, so I'll just follow him, grab some mugs, grab some coffee and stuff for the rest. Ask them what they want to drink, if they want something to drink, and bring it back to the group.
Okay. So a couple minutes go by and T comes back with a couple of cups of coffee.
Just out of curiosity, who wants some?
Yeah, Asri will take some. What she will ask is, do they ask if they have any Irish cream or whatever the equivalent, gnomish cream? Ask if they have any gnomish cream.
Did I ever hear of gnomish cream?
Wait, aren't you a
As a
gnome?
gnome?
In your case, make an intelligence check.
Damn.
Or actually, no, intelligence check, but with advantage.
See, I as a character player just want to know, like, is there equivalency of Irish cream, or am I just bullshitting stuff?
That's regular. That's the
Now.
same thing.
Ah, I got it.
When 18, you do know that gnomes have a couple of strong drinks that goes well with coffee, and that you've heard multiple times being referred to as gnomish cream.
Alright, so I'll try to find it. So can I find any gnomish cream in this fort?
That's the big question. Like, holy shit.
the-
what
the-
was
Kind of
Thing.
depends. If you're just going to the mess hall, then you're not gonna get any there. But in the entire fort, probably. So it depends on how far you're gonna take the search for gnomish cream.
I'll just ask the first person I meet in the mess hall if he knows where I could find some gnomish cream.
Do you think it's a little early to start drinking, lass?
Oh, it's not for me, it's for a friend.
Who's also already started drinking this morning.
Don't you think it's a little early for her to start drinking, lass?
Same question.
I mean, maybe a bit, but it's not really my business what time she wants to start drinking, right? And I smile
Gnomish-
at him kind of sweetly.
Don't think we have any here. Probably have somewhere around the market that they have some liquors.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just walk back with the coffee.
I was legitimately just now thinking of in Critical Role with the fucking bats and the bread. Guys, we have a mission. Yes, but now we're bats, so we have to find bread.
Same
We gotta
thing,
find the
Rick.
alcohol, Teak. We gotta find the
I
alcohol.
like red.
Was it Decorm or Sherry?
No, I'll just pour some whiskey in there when you.
Jerry. So Jerry, no, not Jerry. Decorum will wake up and be completely. He literally doesn't look well. He looks completely drained and very, very weak.
Teak hands him one of the mugs of coffee that she took with her. Here you go.
What's wrong there? You look worse than I feel. We haven't even told you what happened last night.
For you, Azrae, I'm gonna say that you noticed that the black spots on his neck that he showed you seem to like have expanded, or at least they almost look like they're alive. Like you see a sort of like bulging, like he's raging, but in his neck.
Okay. He's gonna just kind of. She's gonna, after she asks that, she's gonna assume that he kind of turns away to like, and she sees like, I'm gonna go get Hephe now and stop putting my foot in my mouth. Bye. And then she will go down and slowly try to sneak up on Hephe and tickle him awake.
Okay. Make a stealth check, and will be against just Hefe's passive perception as he's sleeping.
I am very, very much asleep.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna say since it gets close enough that you manage to sneak up on Hephe.
I tickle his chin by messing with the goatee and being a little bit like right behind it, being like, "Wake up." Kind of like scratching a dog's chin awake.
I kind of just like open my eyes, and I see that it's you, and I'm like, oh, hey there, Azrae. What is it morning already?
Yeah, she'll stop and be like, "Yes, and we're meeting upstairs real quick where we passed out at to talk real quick about and get the plan for the day straight and share some information we've acquired."
He'll let out a big yawn. Okay.
It actually just got me to yawn, you asshole.
It worked.
Your
Your
dick.
pathetic yawns for the win.
It is contagious.
And then I'll go upstairs.
God damn it! I'm gonna full on stretch now.
I did too.
Now, I'm going to ask the question, has Decorm gotten up by now?
Yeah.
Very slowly.
I mean, he's awake. I guess not up. You're right. Those are two different
Yeah,
things.
if he's not up, I'm going to speed him up a little bit. I'm going to stay on top of his bed and just empty my water skin on him.
Ooh.
Why? Okay, he's awake. He's not sleeping.
Ooh.
Like Jesus! Blasted boy, I'm already awake.
Wake up!
For the smell.
Also, do we all regain 1 point of exhaustion?
Yeah, I'm down to 1
Yeah.
point, or at least that's what I put.
Yeah, you should all be on 1 point of exhaustion now.
And I can switch out spells and regain spells.
Oh
Okay.
wait, then
I just
think
want to
my-
make sure there was no weirdness that affected our long rest as a normal long rest.
No.
DM, just to make sure, my character has basically just seen a chair in a room where she
Yeah,
was stuck, right?
for you, it was a very weird dream where you were stuck on a chair and you had a table in front of you. And next to you, you saw Azrae and Fluke sitting, looking very strict and right in front of them. And every time you tried to move too much from your original position, you were snapped back to that position. And that went
Okay.
on for about an hour, and then you woke up.
That sounds like a bad time.
Yeah, man, yeah.
You must sit here and think about what you did.
Now go think about.
Doesn't always do a lot, though.
Let's I assume Hephe and I rejoin the group upstairs.
Yep.
Decorum's covered in water.
Is he actually? Did you actually do that?
I mean,
Yes.
You
just a little
see-
water.
He's very calm. Looks you
Good.
straight in the eye, and this is the moment that you notice. Oh yeah, Dragonborns are descended from dragons.
You're gonna use your force of presence for this.
No.
Okay.
Aww.
Just to be sure.
I thought that's where you were going. I was waiting for it to pop up in the chat.
That'd be hilarious, though.
Today is not a good day for these kind of stupid jokes. Okay?
You didn't see what we did. I just want you up and alert. That's all.
He's like a hungover frat boy.
He's a hungover frat boy.
Like, just as a show of solidarity, the rest of his water skin just, like, on his face, just, like, slaps his cheek, just like, okay.
Did you say you just poured the rest of your water on yourself and slapped yourself in the face? Just to make sure I understood that right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
hey, at least he
So
didn't-
now your bed is thoroughly soaked because he also got himself.
I hopped off. The floor is soaked now.
Oh, okay. I thought that you were still above him. That would be great. Today's
You're
not
in
the
the
day for
barracks
soaks.
anyway, so
Yeah.
it's not your problem either way.
Fuck him.
So, what were you raving about?
We might or might not have communed with night hags. In the night. They communed with us.
What do they want?
For us to stand down and to let them just return the Viscount to us when they see fit, and that he will not be, and I quote, physically harmed.
That doesn't sound like they just want their forest to be safe. What we thought originally. Right?
Silly.
I mean, I guess that depends.
That sounds like they've got different plans for him. I mean, this doesn't sound like... I can't find the English word right now. Like hostage. This doesn't sound like a hostage situation. Then they would demand money or something else they want.
To be
I
honest,
think they have what they want. They just want to do as they please and then send him back into the world.
Did they give a time frame?
They did not. I did not ask. I won't lie to you. One thing that I would point out is it seems they can manipulate, control, and/or brainwash people simply from the fact that there was a half-elven creature in the back that seemed to be turning into a night hag and/or thinking it was one. My guess would be is that they plan on either putting some sort of command within the Viscount's brain that allows them to control it, some sort of keyword that would make brainwashing take a hold, like a sleeper cell of sorts. I don't think that they're lying when they say they will return him physically. The problem is that they specified that they wouldn't do anything physically. I'm not even sure he'll even be the Viscount anymore. What if they return the Viscount physically unharmed, but ripped his soul out and put in one of their own, and now the Viscount's off in the woods in the body of another night hag, while the night hag's off ruling a part of the Rubel.
Not to mention...
DM question. Does Decorm know who, if something were to happen to the Viscount, who would replace him?
Make a history check with disadvantage.
Ooh.
I'm gonna explain the disadvantage later.
Well,
It's
I'm-
the...
Oh, you're still
exhaustion
exhausted either way, but otherwise it would also have
disadvantage.
been with disadvantage.
Yeah, I realized my stealth check and all those perception checks and all that earlier. I'm like,
Yeah. You didn't dream of being exhausted, apparently.
You know what? My
With
dreams
a
are not
6,
exhausted.
I'm gonna say no.
Decorm is
You
gonna...
do know he has some family, but you do not know who they are or where they are.
Decorm is gonna walk up and try and find somebody to ask. Go to the barracks and inform.
Over there?
I think as you go out of there, you quite quickly come face to face with the captain, who now has art. Let me show the players.
The captain has art. Yay!
Oh.
It's small art, but he's
Technically
there.
major, not a captain. Ha!
Yeah, that's technically you don't know that, but it doesn't matter.
This Dragonborn is the god of love.
And his family!
We
I was saying,
are
he-
family.
He's basically the Viscount reskinned. He's definitely family.
He also has the same last name as the Viscount.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I
Pearson.
literally have them next to each other, and I see Pearson and Pearson, but did not. Hey, would you look at that?
I am a totally normal Pearson.
I swear.
Captain
And-
Pearson?
As he sees you, good, you're awake. Is the rest of you also ready?
For what?
Well, you said last night that you had some valuable information on what happened with the Viscount. And so I got the council at the ready and they are
Night
ready to
hags.
hear to you and listen to you. Yes, night hags. I told them that, and
Oh.
suddenly they were up a lot quicker than before.
Yeah. Of course. We'll be ready in a second. Are you in charge right now with the absence of the Viscount?
Sort of. Well, my brother isn't a very. Well, let me speak correctly. Militaristically speaking, my brother isn't a very competent leader, but he has the diplomatic side on his down to what is it called?
Down to a T.
Down to a T. So we have decided to let him hold that situation and have the council decide on military matters, with him as the tiebreaker, as it were.
So Anthony is your brother.
Yes.
Okay. Question. You would
Just
know
a
him
moment.
better than anyone, right? Kind of a situation. So if somebody brainwashed him and he was acting differently, you would know, right? Bring him by you and make sure that wasn't a
I-
thing.
Would probably know. I hope I would know.
Fantastic.
If you are suspecting anyone is brainwashed, we have a magical advisor for such matters.
Ooh, fantastic.
She's also
Our-
part of the council, but
Then in that case,
Shall we
before
go?
I
Yeah.
have to tell the story again, what say we get everyone together and get to this council?
yes, I'll lead you to them. I suspect the rest is already waiting for you. And he leads you a bit further upstairs into a bit of a larger room, quite beautifully, ornately decorated. And you see a lot of a big table in the middle with a lot of maps of the surrounding area. And there, standing waiting for you, a dwarven woman, and Ezra, make an intelligence check, I'm gonna say.
An intelligence. Okay.
Well, it's already there on the screen, but
Whether or not I know who this is or what's going on is completely
Yeah.
different. Intelligence. Bap. This is
Okay.
because this is an ability
Uh,
check considered, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
With a 3, you don't recognize her as a member of the Bastion.
Okay.
Then you also see a female dragonborn standing also there. And lastly, and probably most notably, you see a 7-foot tall Minotaur standing. At this point, he and the dwarf are yelling at each other.
All I can think is, by God, a Minotaur. And that Ralgo isn't here to get that reference from role models.
Wait, isn't he here?
He's AFK at the moment.
Oh.
I know because I can see him walking around in the living room. I'm like, wow.
Okay. But so you see those three chatting, or well, two of them yelling, and the other one kind of the dragonborn standing
I'm back.
next to it, and kind of waiting. And she is also the first one to notice your arrivals. Gentlemen, we have our guests of honor, as I suspect, and the captain lets you in. And there you now stand with the council.
I kind of assume that. So Asri will say, "Thank you for meeting us, especially because I know this is probably relatively early in the day for you all. Um, I would like to know what you've already been told, so I know where to begin."
Well, from what we understand, something about night hags and the kidnapping of the Viscount, as the Minotaur directly steps in front of the rest of them and starts looking all of you over.
Asri will speak to him directly then. Yes, upon the trip to Rubel, before we met into Harold's Haven, we first got ambushed by a group of highwaymen that was no real deal, but we were familiar, tried to polymorph and then take the captain. Or sorry, they turned him into another end to an animal and then tried to abscond with him. We were able to retrieve him then. But in the night, while we were protecting him, he was literally just poofed into the etheric realm. And when I say that, I mean both my arms and hands had him in a lock around him, and he was just gone into the etheric realm. When I tried to communicate with him telepathically, he said that he described a night hag to us, and then he got knocked out. This was the most of the information that we had about it until last night. While we were slumbering here within the Snoozing Watch, myself and 2 other members of my party, although one does not remember it, unfortunately, did not retain the memories, were met with the Night Hag, or communed with? I'm not sure how to describe it. The Night Hags came to us in our dreams.
I bet it's one of the Dragonborn who doesn't remember.
Why would you think that? Let me ask.
The Dragonborn here never remember things. All the important things, all of the history here.
I see.
I bet those night hags are on your side of the border.
I see. Well, honestly, I'm not sure.
At this point, you
that.
notice that he is more actually talking to the dwarf than to you. With that last comment.
I realized, like, I'm just trying, like, I'm Asri's going to gloss over that because she does not want his attraction to go back into arguing, because it seems like that's what we walked into, and she doesn't want to devolve it back into that. Yeah. Yes, well, I think that's of little importance, because when they communed with us last night, they were talking about how they wanted us to stand down because they were returning to us physically. Within this commune, I noticed that whatever they're in, they had the ability to control or manipulate and or brainwash a half-elfin creature they had there. This person acted as if they were a night hag, and it looked from their body like they were turning into one. Now, if this is some sort of process of turning into a night hag is unrelated, then albeit, but that does not diminish the fact that they have the ability to control people. And I don't doubt their words when they say they'll return them to it physically. After last night, I'm not sure what we can even do to prevent the brainwashing or manipulation of the Viscount. And
they asked you to stand down.
They asked us.
Now walks up.
The exact words they gave us is, they hope that we will make the correct choice in making this not more difficult than it needs to be.
Well, from what I hear, that means that we probably should be wasting no time and sending some form of search party out. Generally, huh?
With all my reading, did I ever read anything about creatures being able to indefinitely change something into something else? Like a person into something else, like one creature into another creature.
Make an Arcana check. I think still, yeah, because you're still also at one.
Yeah, I'm rolling with disadvantage. Whenever you feel like it, laptop, you can give me the results. I mean...
Whenever you feel like it, laptop.
13's not terrible.
With a 13, you've heard of it, but nothing from like a reliable source. A lot of people claiming that it happened, or like legends or myths about it, but nothing tangible, nothing that you'd write a paper with, as it were.
All right. I won't necessarily do anything with this information right now. I'll just let the conversation continue. But I wanted to make sure that I asked this.
Okay. Where are we?
I think the dwarf was saying that we should waste no time at all. I think the Minotaur is trying to blame the dwarf and/or antagonize because there's some sort of border dispute.
Does as a centaur, does Hephe know anything about the Minotaurs?
I have to check.
Oh, do the
actually.
Taurs know each other? Sin,
I'm-
Minnow, it doesn't matter. We're both Taurs.
Yeah.
Probably not, but I'm gonna check.
Also, did they introduce themselves, like the stuff that's on the
Yeah,
on the
I'd
character cards? Do we know
say
those things?
you know the stuff on the. I don't think they've introduced themselves, but the captain has told you about them before you went in.
Okay.
Oh god, no. I have to find my other notes.
So no formal introduction, but we all know who each other is, basically, from description.
And it looks like all three of them are armored fighters. No unarmored fighters. Son of a bitch.
Oh, there's the wizard.
I mean, you're right. My bad. I guess that's.
But I
technically
mean,
a
there's
fighter.
little information in the character sheets about what they do and where they come from and stuff. Do we know those things already, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
So I believe the last thing you said, like, was where are we waiting for? So to
Yeah,
that.
no.
will
Give me
answer-
1 second,
Find notes.
Quinn.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
He's doing something, not waiting on us.
Oh, sorry.
I asked him the question, and now he has to do research.
Okay.
DM live.
Make either a history or a nature check, Hephe.
And you said that okay, so Eleni Rondak is a dwarf, right?
That's a soft 0.
Soft
a
zero. You have heard tales about that allegedly Minotaurs are a thing. This is the first time that has actually been confirmed for you. Like, up till now, you were pretty sure that Minotaurs were fake. But now, okay, apparently they're real.
It's me back when I was in I was in 5th grade when I found out that the name Mario was an actual name, not just a video game character. When I had a transfer student, he's like, yeah, this is Mario. I'm like, what? That's an actual name? That and Skylar were two names that I thought were just fake names. Like, no one's actually named Skylar.
That's basically how Hephe is feeling about the Minotaur right
There's
now.
no actual Minotaur. Holy shit,
This
a
is
Minotaur.
real.
Oh my god, you literally are the guy from what Role Models did. You are literally, by god, a Minotaur.
So, but yeah, Eleni was just suggesting that there's immediately a search party sent out into the Sleeping Woods to find the. As if they are saying, just let us return them, then that's not to be trusted. Something along those lines, she said.
I second.
Wonderful idea.
wholeheartedly.
I have to say that I agree with the not waiting too long and definitely going to do something. But I mean, maybe it's a good idea to at least have an idea what we're walking into. And she turns to Targarek and she asks him, Mr. Minotaur, sir, you come from the mountains, right? Have you ever met these hags before? Have you ever met hags before? Had any troubles with them? Are there certain things that hags normally want? Would you have any idea
In my
what the plans
clan,
would be?
we make sure that hags keep away from us. But apparently, a couple of them didn't get the message. But if you give me a day or so, I'll have my clan raid wherever they are hiding in the Sleeping Woods, and you don't have to worry about a thing.
Now, guys, I mean, do we really need to do anything? I mean, They said that they'd return him alive, and if he's alive, everything will work out okay. I mean, we can just whatever magics they do on him, we just undo, remove curse, create a
Well, if it would be
restoration.
something that he, if it would be,
Unfortunately, remove curse or even greater magics won't always solve everything, Centaur. Especially if they have him for longer periods of time, and from what you said, they were turning someone into a night hag.
They were
could make
dismembering the body.
changes to him that maybe are reversible, but probably will at least permanently damage him when reversed. I'm not sure how night hags are usually handle things, but I keep in mind that they that prevention is better than curing.
Prevention is better than... Hephe, if I may ask a question.
Yeah.
You say that life must find a way, correct? What
Yeah.
happens when somebody's dead on the inside, and then the body is just working? Do you consider them alive, and or do you think that if they're basically brain dead and wanting to be dead all the time, that it's the same?
I mean, if you got no soul and you can't be healed, you ain't really living.
Exactly. I would like us, despite I know you've seen me kill 2 people in 2 days, but
It's been a
believe it
bit
or
longer than that. Travel time's weird.
God damn. I know that you don't like that I have done what I've done in the couple of those 2 times, and I do apologize for that. I'm not outright trying to murder people, but I would like us to try and help the Viscount's life find a way. And I would like your help with it as well, if you're willing, because I know that the original plan kind of fell apart here. And I'm asking, and she turns around to, I believe it was the dwarf Ellen, who was talking about getting search parties. I would greatly appreciate if you would allow our team to be part of the search parties that go and help try to find the Viscount.
Well, should
But
be.
we understand
I mean,
if you
you
don't.
know what we're looking for.
Thank you. I don't want to presume and assume that we are still allowed to go near the Viscount after not being able to keep track of him after this. I appreciate the chance to make up for the mistakes.
yeah, I
Kind
really
of
wanna
laughs
help.
at that, and she says, "Well, sending you after a night hag wouldn't usually count as chance to make up for mistakes. More like suicide mission, something along those lines."
Azri will smile and say, all the better for when we return. And you guys get to be surprised.
Don't worry. We'll find a way.
Luke will just kind of crack his knuckles over his head. It's like, I'm just glad it's being acknowledged that we've already gone above and beyond your average bodyguards.
And the captain would actually nod at that and says, "Yes, and if, and I must preface the if there, if you get him back unharmed, for any mental or manipulation we'll have to look further, but if you get him back physically at least, we will consider whatever contract you made with him fulfilled."
Woohoo!
Perfect.
And that being said, I'd like to suggest that the 5 of you, together with, and he points at Thargrek, someone who knows these woods like the back of his hooves, go search for them, and upon your own insight decide to act or wait, at the same time, we will prepare a proper search party and send word to Clan Thunder to make sure they know that this is not an invasion, but merely a search party.
I very much so appreciate the idea of not being gored by a group of Minotaur.
Wait, are you saying there's more of you?
Hephe? Yes. That is exactly what they're saying.
He does not. There aren't as many as there used to be of us.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you guys were always a myth.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
That's the problem!
I mean, I could tell everyone that you're real. I can go back to my clan and say, guys, I met Minotaurs. They are real.
You know what? That would be appreciated. That would not be who he said how he would say it, but you get the gist.
He's gonna be like, well, looks like one of you's actually got some respect in you. Maybe that's a little too hostile.
He's probably, you know what? I'll say anyone with proficiency in insight can just notice that he's kind of just happy to talk with someone who is also not from a country but from the wilderness.
Hooray! Nature brothers, unite! Let's gallop! Cloppity, cloppity, cloppity with our hooves!
Diddlum, diddlum.
Unnatural 0.
I mean, I don't know why you rolled inside. He said if you're proficient with it.
Oh, sorry. Thought if you're proficient, you can roll. I thought.
God,
Oh
I
no,
tried to
sorry.
make
No,
sure,
if
I'm
you're
like, was this a
proficient,
DM
you
roll?
know. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I am not, sadly. That is not one of the things I'm good at.
I have expertise in it, so I do.
Not shocked you're a monk with roguishness.
Yeah, yeah.
He
My
always
So
dips.
I turn
I
to
always
Floop
dip.
and I say, Floops, you had the same dream, right?
Look will nod, just like, yeah, Ezra did most of the talking. I thought it'd be best to observe and not draw further attention to myself, but yes.
So can you maybe remember something about? Did they say something about what would happen if we came after them, anyways?
I know, not that I can recall. They were more just threatening that we wouldn't. I think they were trying to use their domineering presence in that sense, which admittedly they did a pretty decent job of doing.
I can agree. That was a terrifying situation when I thought they were literally turning people into night hags.
I mean, I don't know a
At
lot
the-
about night hags, but they don't seem the breeding sort. I've never seen never heard of a baby night hag, and I think that might be why.
I never want to imagine anyone fornicating a night hag ever again, and I'll thank you to not put any images like it in my head. Why would you do this, Fluke? It's in my head!
I
Oh
mean-
god, I can't get it out! Fluke!
I mean,
Night hag's
I'll do it for
banging!
you.
You're
Night-
banging a night hag in my head now, Fluke!
if they're turning them into night hags, do they still have the night hag like mindset? Like, do they get a new brain, or are they still the same person?
I don't think it's a new brain so much as it's how you can take like an apple and turn it into a pie. It's not necessarily a new apple, but the apple is definitely different, right? Now imagine waiting for that pie to rot. That's what this is. You're taking the rot is different than the pie, but that rot was once pie, right?
I mean, there's a lot of turning things I don't know a lot about, but I mean, vampires are a thing that exists, so I mean, something similar to that. He says,
I feel
shrugging.
like vampires are more of a compulsion set, aren't they? They feel the need and compulsion, and they slowly form change their personalities to form around it in order to feel less guilt and justification for it.
So they're just victims.
I mean,
They're all
no.
victims.
Vampires are undead. Technically, their life ended, and something ended it for them. So they are victims. But once they come back
Yeah.
as an undead, they are anti-life things that wish life to end. So I'm just
Victims.
saying, don't feel bad for. I don't know about night hags. I can't say anything about night hags, but vampires specifically.
But if they're getting turned into night hags and then they have to do night hag things, and they weren't night hags before,
then they are victims. Yes, I'm just saying I don't know if there's a
That's
compulsion
sad.
thing or if they have a choice in the matter. We don't have
Yes,
enough information on
Council?
that. I'm sorry?
The council? Sir Thunder,
Just out of curiosity, how is council looking right now?
I think Decorm was about to ask something about it.
I also like to know that.
Oh yeah, they're listening to all this. Like, what is wrong with these people?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do not make insight checks on them.
Disadvantage, and I'm not proficient, but I'll roll. Why not?
Ugh. 25 would have been great, but 18 is still amazing.
Fuck it, I'll roll. I was thinking about I wasn't going to, but I'll do it.
About right.
Did you roll insight? No, the first one was the other
Oh.
one.
Yeah, the first one was the other one. Ah, that natural 20.
Whoa.
Okay,
It's okay. I
Points
didn't want to know
of
anyway.
exhaustion.
Teak and Ezra.
Not a big deal, right, guys?
I mean, it's
For the
really
rest
not.
of you, it's kind of they're kind of just staring at you and waiting for you to finish. For Teak and Ezra, you notice that Vasia is kind of in a bit of an simultaneously amused, but also realizing that this is not the time and place. Thargarak is kind of just impatiently waiting, same as Eleni. And the captain has a bit of a face of, you know what, they have had a long night and a long couple of past days. I'm just going to let him have this distraction for a moment.
Yeah, just let him be a little zany, all right?
I like this captain guy, but Asri, noticing Eleni looks impatient, and that so does the Minotaur, and I'm like, okay. She's like, all right, well, on that note, what supplies do we need to gather before heading out, everybody? And she's looking towards the party. Just making sure we have all our gear and can actually head out.
Torches.
well,
Okay.
for that question, it's very important. Thunderlight, how does your clan make sure that the night hags don't come to you? We are
So just
horribly
laughing.
under-
We run at them with axes.
Well,
He's just like,
and then they
Hags
disappear.
hags can be scary, but not when you're with 15.
And we're wearing our wooden
But
remedies.
we are trying to get something from them, and we can't come to the ethereal plane. That's the main problem right now.
wait,
I've never
You
met
gotta
any
attack them with
hag
axes.
going to the ethereal plane. I'll be honest.
you've never heard of that?
Well, I've heard of it. I know what it is, but I've
And
never seen a
you,
hag go there.
highly regarded Miss Andra,
So what was your question to her?
if she knows, ever heard about, like, if she has something to weigh in this issue.
Well, there are certain creatures who, from what I understand, creatures who've come from other planes of existence, as it were, to live on ours, kind of tend to jump between the planes a bit easier. But that's not very useful right now. I'm not sure how you would fight something that's in the ethereal plane. You can just lock it, maybe. From what I understand, the ethereal plane and the material plane are in connection in between the two. So if a door is closed here, it is also closed there. So let's say they flee there, but you know where they are. You can kind of box them in and they won't be able to escape.
I hate to be this guy, but we have to assume that they keep him in the ethereal plane. If we have no way of getting there, there's no use for sending any party.
At that point, Eleni will... If it does turn out he's there, it's the... don't pay attention to the accents.
Accents are hard.
Yeah.
Amen.
If if it turns out he's there, I can get someone to come here and get him out.
Also, Fluke's just gonna be, just like of her advice, she's just like, that would have been so useful to know a few nights ago.
I think you should go ahead and start doing that.
I think we should
Time
bring that
is-
person
Well,
with us.
once this meeting is over, I will write a letter, let people know what's happening, and probably get someone here.
Well, okay then.
Furthermore, I understand Thunderlight knows the wood. I myself definitely need a weapon. And everything else. Anything you can give us that helps with maintaining our own, protecting us from magic would be greatly appreciated. But
Plate
outside
armor.
of that, it's quite a regular mission.
Unfortunately, if you need any arms or armor regularly, we have plenty of those, but yeah, on the magic department, I must be disappointed, unfortunately.
Do you have plate armor?
We do.
I'd like that.
I'm not sure if we have your size, though. We could give you a breastplate for now, and then, well, we don't have the time now to wait for armor being made for you, but we could make it afterwards.
Would breastplate
As
be
a
an
reward.
upgrade? Let's see.
I have no idea, I'm just...
Well, it depends on my response, right? Go ahead,
Yeah.
continue.
I think a breastplate is one thing above, if I'm remembering it right, I think it's one thing above full, or one thing below full plate, and you don't just get disadvantage on stealth.
No,
so.
I have chainmail, which is a flat 16. A breastplate is 14 plus max 2 dex, so it'd be the same thing.
Yeah.
And my no, it'd actually be a downgrade for me because my dex is only a 1. So yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, any real heavy armors, they're gonna have to custom make it for you.
Okay.
You need barding.
I tried, guys.
Half armor, all barding.
Please not barding, because it costs so much more. It's not even funny.
It really does. It is a ridiculous amount more.
And plate's already stupid expanse.
Didn't
Yep.
we get plate armor for Lopez?
I don't remember.
Lopez?
It's another campaign. I just had to ask.
Oh,
Was
okay.
it plate armor? It was the first time we actually dealt with barding because he's like, "How can I get armor so we make sure he doesn't die?" I'm like, "Well, let's look into armor for animals in D&D."
He didn't have plate. He had something else.
Yeah, that's right. We wanted to get him plate until we looked up the price, and you're like, "Oh."
Yeah, I don't have that much money.
I'm just
Well-
imagining-
But anyway,
well, that's why the
Mrs.
horse armor DLC in Oblivion was so expensive.
Did you just? You know what? Give me my D&D DLC.
That
I
was
want
great,
my
thanks,
D&D
Lau.
DLC now. Give me
But
it,
to-
Clow.
I've actually been playing Oblivion recently, so it was fresh on the mind.
Wait, for real? So have I. I just
Yeah.
went through the
I-
arena, and I made. That's why last week when I was talking about fucking making him
Okay,
not want to.
before we
Well, I
are going,
appreciate-
like, again on a 15 minutes rant like last time.
I
Yeah.
appreciate the offer of the breastplate, but my chainmail's actually a little bit better. So maybe if you could just fix me up some armor afterward, I'll be real happy.
We'll make it part as a reward for a mission well done.
Alright.
He nods at you.
Hephe and I, if allowed, would greatly want to look through your armory to see if we can find anything that help us in this mission. It's unfortunate about the magic, but I completely understand. You would never be able to disappoint me, Miss Andrea. For now, I think the best thing we can do is wait for tomorrow morning to spend today preparing for our trek and leave early in the morning with the Sir Thunderlight for our mission.
Oh,
Is it
also,
morning now?
the lifeless.
Um,
Go ahead.
Most of them seem to be agreeing. Notice that Thargrek doesn't like that the concept of we'll go tomorrow, but seeing that the rest is agreeing, he doesn't speak out.
I thought we just woke up that we could just
Yeah,
go
that's
today.
legitimately what I was just thinking.
Well,
Azri's actually gonna say,
he's
"Well, we just
responding
woke
to
up."
what Decorm said.
No, Azri will address Decorm when he's like, "Well, we just woke up today, didn't we? I mean, I understand if you're still a little exhausted from travel and you're insistent on that day, but I do believe that if we set out now, it might be better."
We could always take a rest on the road. At least that would get us a little bit ahead of things, rather than... What are we going to do? Go back to bed?
Well, do we have any idea where these night eggs are? I think we need a little bit of preparation, or is the plan to just walk into the ferns and let the god of fate guide us?
No, I was going to see if we could use the maps that they have strewn out that were all over the place when we first walked in here to see if we could plot out a likely ability for where they were.
Based on
the information of the scouts that they have going through this forest literally all the time. I was going to ask for their information on the forest.
Also, we knew about the smugglers, and they would have a hideout, right?
The smugglers that we scared into going straight, hopefully, probably don't. Probably not.
I have faith. I like to think that they did good.
Doing good and going straight are two different things, Hephe. You can do things that a lot of people would claim are bad that are actually really good for this public.
Luke will just
But we sent them in this direction, right? Maybe we can find them and ask them if they know where we could find the hideout.
Maybe. But yeah, Azri will say, well, will you guys go and look into the armory to see if there's anything that you want? I would like to see if I can plot out a map of some sort with, and she, what is, I believe the person, Vasya is the smart person in magic, yeah. So if Miss Vasya would be willing, unless there's somebody else who is more apt, to kind of help me figure out where there's a likely ability of them to be hiding at. Because like the one did say, we don't want to just walk in there and hope the God of Fates is nice to us today. Very, very rarely are.
Both Targarak and Vestiges will help you look over. Especially Vasya is a little bit... how do you say it? It's not like immediately going, oh yeah, it's not too enthusiastic, as it were, with... sorry.
These things.
I'm simultaneously preparing something else, and...
You're good.
So she doesn't seem interested in the conversation, which...
Well, she seems interested, but she seems like she can guess as to what she feels confident a little bit in what she thinks that what would be a good place for a night hag to be, as it were.
Okay.
But she feels less confident in knowing where the
So these are a couple spots they could be. Don't know which one it is, but it could be any of these.
Well, that's like she doesn't know the spots, as it were.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Do you know about the rumors of a potion maker? These bandits informed us that these night hags were known around these parts as potion makers. Maybe somebody who has contacts with the lower forms of trade in the Snoozing Watch knows of these potion makers and knows how to get a deal and an arrangement with them.
All of them look at Eleni, who is just kind of like looking somewhere else.
I like that.
Well, I have it on authority that some of the visitors that we get here make a bit of a detour before they go where they said they'd go.
I mean, sometimes you get distracted on your mission. I can understand that.
You're adorable.
Thank you.
I can look around if any of them are here now and maybe see if they would like, or if we can shadow them, see where they're going. She looks to all of you over and says, I assume from a couple of you I can trust with a mission like that. But not all of you. Some of you seem rather loud.
Wearing chainmail. Clink, 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 clink.
I think she meant as loud mouths.
Oh.
Yeah, she meant both, but she was looking at Decorm when she said it.
Ha!
Yeah, also wearing
Miss
heavy
Lady.
armor. Clank, 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 clank.
Miss Eleni, we maybe already know someone who is part of these smuggler groups and who knows of the potion maker. Has there have you the last couple of days did a new woman come in who goes by the name of Sybil, a dwarven woman?
Not that I've heard of. I'll check my. As I said, I'm not keep that much where up with who's where, but I can ask some questions, see if there's any new faces here. And she looks at the captain and she says, usually I'd ask you for new faces, but you have been preoccupied. Yes, give me give me a couple of hours, and she actually starts walking away. I'll find if there's anyone useful to us.
If we are able to set a meeting with these potions makers, that would be quite advantageous.
Jesus.
Right?
I mean, yes, if you could just
Solid
get them to
ending,
meet
man.
us so we
Solid
can attack
ending.
them, that'd be great.
Miss Vessa?
Yes, Hephe, was it?
Yeah, that's my name. I got this. We went to the lifeless lake and we saw, like, bodies in there, but they weren't real. Do you know anything about that lake and why it's lifeless and why it's got fake dead bodies in it?
I must admit, I haven't been out there to search that myself. I'll actually make a history check for her to see
Oh.
how much she's heard about it.
Magic Lady doesn't know about nearby Magic Lake.
I mean, she's never gone to
I
investigate
hear
that specific
real life
one,
is
right?
on your side. I am so jealous.
Wait, why are you so jealous?
He's rolling actual dice.
I mean, that's like your perks of the DM, man.
I miss my plastics, man, and my metals and my.
You miss the clickety clackety of the sound of the math rocks?
The mouthfeel, really.
The click clacks.
The clickety clackety of the math rocks.
I've still got some dice packed away somewhere, but I mean,
I can grab some dice from the living room right now.
I'm wondering where I put my dice cup. I like having a dice cup.
I have a dice chest like Laura Bailey, but I don't have nearly as much dice as Laura Bailey yet. But I definitely
I'm
believe in
getting there.
Puff and Force.
I'm definitely
Well,
getting
maybe
there.
Die Hard
Yeah, me too.
Dice could sponsor us.
So she'll say, I haven't been there myself, but from the stories I've heard, it's something in the water that kills everything that gets in there. For the illusions, I hadn't heard about it. My guess was honestly, since people talk about traveling on the lifeless lakes makes you disappear, that the poison in the lake somehow evaporates when you get too deep into the lake. You inhale it, and when that happens, you fall underwater.
Nope. I can
disappear.
tell you. I can tell you those are real special fake magic body things. Decorm can agree.
Then-
This javelin, we threw it. It went through the bodies.
That javelin. So you went into the lake and grabbed it back out?
It was in a. It
It
was
did.
tied to the rope. It was rope tied.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I did forget that. My apologies.
In that case, maybe there was some wizard messing with you. Or maybe not a wizard, but something else. But
Was
have
it
you
you?
angered any face spirits lately?
I mean, I'm trying to save a face spirit right now.
Did that face spirit have any enemies?
Religion check. That's a 4. Unless it's with advantage, because it's about my own deity, then it's 15.
Yeah, no, I would honestly say that you probably would just know this. Like,
Okay.
it's just your whole thing, basically.
Hey, I'm tired.
That's fair. Well, if you want to, I'll leave up the choice to you. But if you want to, you can just say like, Hephe at this point is too tired to actually think about it. But he does know, or you can just know.
I would like to just know.
Okay.
The only one that I got in my backstory is
It's the fire one, right?
It's the fire one, yeah, Ravaging Flame, I think I called it. But I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Ravaging
sounds
Flame,
familiar.
but I'm not sure if that's an actual enemy of Pool of Health.
Yeah. So, it is at least among your clan. It is like a thing of the pool of health still protecting all of you from the flame.
Okay.
And it is for after all this time still just kind of waiting for a chance to finally get all of you.
Okay. Well then, there's the Ravaging Flame. He wants to burn all of our clan to crisps, like he did way back in the day.
Is that a dragon?
No, it's a fire spirit.
Okay, just have to make sure, because if you're fighting a dragon, they'll probably, like, good thing to know, right?
I'll ignore that last comment. Well, if there's a spirit that you're trying to help and another spirit that's trying to destroy you and your clan, then maybe it was something along those lines. The spirits try to get you into the lifeless lake so your mission would fail. I'm just guessing, to be honest. You probably are more knowledgeable on the subject than me.
I'm not sold on that explanation, but thank you anyway.
It's,
What are we gonna
once
do?
this is
in
over,
the-
I'll have a look over at the lake and see if I can find anything for you.
Hooray!
So while Decorm went off to do the whole buying stuff at the armory, Asri would like to give him like 20 gold and be like, do me a favor, get me a longsword over there. I would really like you to decapitate a couple things while we're out. I won't lie. Don't tell Hephe, because I don't feel like I'll actually decapitate anything when I'm there, because I'm not good with a sword. So I think it'll all just work out where I just cut a couple things and we'll both be happy.
Was Decorm already gone, or I thought he was just still at the meeting?
Oh, no one's left yet. Okay.
Yeah, I thought
That was my impression that no one's left yet.
My apologies. Then then yeah, she will give you the 20 gold and be like, do me the favor of getting me a longsword, please. I would like to learn how to use those.
I'll try my best. I'll be on my way in a minute. I had one more question. What are we gonna do in the hours that... Oh, I know what I'm gonna do in the hours that we wait for Elaine to return. Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to the armory. See you in a couple of hours. Bye.
I'm going to map out
go
a
with
place with my
Yeah,
new
the-
big minotaur, muscly man friend.
I think the captain will go with Decorum, because he's not at least from the armory, he's not going to charge you anything. He's going to make sure you just get it. Anything else you'd have to buy.
I'll take my 20 gold back. I already said it.
Right. So how? What's the split here? Who goes where?
I'll spend the remaining time with Minotaur doing maps. Those two are going to the thing, so I guess that's Fluke and Teak. What are you guys doing?
I think I'll stay with you to help with the maps and stuff. Sounds like the best way to use my brain, basically.
Yeah, I don't have any need to go to the armory, so I guess I won't go. And if there's maps, I'm good at survival. I think. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm good at survival. Yeah, I'm good at survival, so maybe I could add insight for like looking at the maps and where things might be.
I mean, Fluke's pretty well suited out. He's got everything he needs.
Okay, so then it's just the captain and Decorm going to the armory.
Everyone else is staying with maps.
And they were never seen again.
Okay. No, actually, we'll do that first. So I'll close those two and open him again. Decorm, the captain leads you to the armory. What are you looking for? Or is there anything you want to say in between?
I do. I'm thinking about that. So let's first look for a longsword and a warhammer. And if there's anything that stands out, like out of the ordinary armory, what I expect, that would also be interesting.
Well, at first you just go by just a standard like soldier outfitted, and there's like mostly like spears and a couple of long swords and all kinds of light armor and medium armor. But he also leads you to a bit more of a bit smaller room, as it is a bit more for the real knights and not and everything. And he shows you like where they store also plate armor, and there they have a couple of warhammers. And make an investigation check. Nice. Okay, with a 20, you go over the weaponry, and you have a fairly good eye for weapons, and you find here, you probably already had like a longsword for Ezra, and as you're looking over, you actually find one longsword and a mace. What are they called?
Morningstar?
Yeah, and I think this. Wait, give me 1 second.
Mace with a chain.
Yeah, no,
A flail?
I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking about. No, that's going the wrong way. I'm not thinking about.
I'm switching to. Oh, well, you all didn't hear that. I was excited about the flail. I'm switching to a bludgeoning warhammer for you, Hephe, because bludgeoning is less lethal.
Hooray!
Yeah. So you find a longsword and a glaive that are, you recognize, they aren't magically +1, but they are masterwork kind of +1s.
And which items were those?
A glaive and a longsword.
Give me that long sword. +1 longsword.
And yeah, if you want
Let me roll
to
if I've given you that one.
No, wait, isn't glaive heavy? I don't think glaive will work for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, glaive is heavy.
Yeah, it won't work for what I'm wanting to do.
But yeah, any of the martial weapons you would be able to find here as a normal weapon, and those two are available as a +1 weapon.
Okay, I'll look at the captain and ask him if it's all right if I take the long sword with the +1 and a warhammer that I see laying around.
He nods and he says, very technically these aren't mine to give out, but my brother's. I assume he'll be okay with it being used for his rescue.
I was literally just thinking that. No, you can't use the thing that'll save me.
I guess you're right. Speaking of, well, I should be smarter than discussing politics in an empty armory, but I'm just
You'll
very
laugh at
quiet.
that.
There is a chance that your brother will not return. That's the realistic side of the situation. If that happens, who would you hope replace him in the diplomatic side of things?
That is something I prefer not to think about yet. Well, worst comes to worst, we'll have to get my sister out of her education and ready for the real world.
Your sister?
I swear to God. Yo, sister, huh?
Yes, but
She
she's young.
She doesn't happen to study at UA University, right?
Oh no, she studies in. Let me look at the map again. She studies in Ethel. It's another city. Yeah, I can bring you to. Oh no, wait, not there. I can bring you to that map. There, and then it's there.
Okay.
And do you think the council would agree that she's the best?
Well, I think she is the rightful person. Well, very technically, maybe I would be the rightful person, but the council would never accept that, as it would be just me increasing my own power. But if if I suggest her, she would be the right person, and she is young enough for them to think they can manipulate her. They won't be able to. I know my sister. But I think it would be her.
Okay. You know that I have the best of interest for the Snoozing watch. So if there's anything we should know, this might be the right time to tell.
Just out of character, are you trying to get at something specifically, or you're just trying to find out everything you can find out?
Find out everything I can find out.
Okay. Make a charisma check.
Forceful presence. No.
What?
The way you said that was not forceful presence.
And the way he said it reminded me of, like, it made me think that he was just in a forceful presence back. And it immediately reminded me of fucking going into a rage, so Russell summoned 2 of him. Oh, no.
It says nothing that would affect our current situation. I will say the Minotaur, he is a bit boasty, he has his own way of doing things, but you can trust him. And but it's rather easy to get him angry, but don't truly upset him, if you understand what I'm saying.
Poking's okay. Don't piss him off.
I think he and Hephe will be very quick, very friendly.
It seemed like that. I'm glad.
Also, could you do me a favor, Dragonborn to Dragonborn?
Sure.
Could you tell the halfling that I paid 20 gold for this longsword?
I already took my gold back. I said that.
No take backsies.
I said it before he said that. Too late.
If you tell her, I won't say otherwise.
Oh, DM, did she take her gold back?
She did take a gold back.
I fucking said it.
Yeah, but now he can come back and say, you know, I had to pay extra for this one.
And you know what? If Decorm wants to lie to Asri and Asri believes it, then that's how it'll work out. We'll see how
Disadvantage deception, disadvantage insight.
we'll see how it works out. It might work out that way.
And then he'll leave with the captain.
I was about to say the captain is just gonna follow you.
Yeah.
Okay. Then back to the rest of you. As you look over the map, I'd like one of you to make an investigation check, and one of you to make a survival check, and one of you to make a perception check.
I call perception. I've got +7 to that, and not +7 to other things.
Shall I do investigation?
I'll do survival.
16.
Oof.
Ooh. Not bad overall.
Okay, let me.
I'm
I'm
tired,
glad-
guys.
Dude, we all went with our
Quickly.
high pluses, so it's like, you know, we got low on dice, decent enough. I got a
Fucking
9 on the dice, a 16. You got a 6 on
Carrying
the dice. it's
people
12.
for 2 days.
Okay. Let me see. Investigation 20, perception 16, survival 12.
Went down by
Okay.
4s.
Yeah. As the group of you go over it, Teak very quickly manages to, with a bit of help from Thargrak, to get the right maps for the situation, as it were. And know, like, all the irrelevant maps or the maps that are too far zoomed out, you don't have to worry about, as it were. All the maps are usable, I should say.
My job is to make notes on the maps.
Ezra, you quite quickly spot a couple of spaces where you think there would be enough space there to set up something like the place you saw in your dreams, and what you've heard about a potion brewing thing.
Okay.
And Hephe, you and Thargrak as well are looking over it and trying to find make some sense of where would of the locations you found be the most likely that they are. But you find it very difficult to come up with, and in the end you have like 4 locations, I'm gonna say, where there's a good possibility you think they are.
Okay. And how far away are they? Like, days travel?
Make another survival check, and make it normally, because Thargrak is helping you.
There we go. That's a good roll.
Nice.
2 hours.
I.
No. Yeah, sorry. The note was about something I did on the computer.
I know.
Just laughing at my
there.
reaction.
Ooh, that's further than I thought it would be.
Just like the 2 hours.
F in chats, everyone.
The closest would be about 3 days travel. The furthest about a week's, and that is
Oh!
in a straight line on a road. And this is in a forest, which you hope that Thargrak will help with that, keeping the pace up. But you're not sure about it.
Wow, okay. Unexpected. But is the plan.
I want to check one thing real quick. Yeah, no, my guesstimation was right.
Well, time is still kind of the essence, right? So let's just leave when we can leave.
These hooves were meant for galloping.
I'm ready to go when anyone else is. However, we do need to wait for Decorm to get back. Decorm, you're back.
Sure. At that point, Decorum and the captain come back in.
Well played, well played.
That's the only thing I got, man. It's the only thing I got. Decorm, do you... What is that blade of beauty you have there?
It's my new sword.
Oh. Did you get me a longsword as well, then?
Oh.
I'll go later,
Okay.
then.
You can have it. I also got a warhammer.
Her eyes are like... Is Decorm actively messing with her where I need to insight or something? Or like... Now she's a little confused. Like, wait.
A +1 sword is a +1 sword. That's also nice to have as a paladin.
You're correct.
You
That's
know-
why well, here's the thing. You could have kept the +1 sword and gotten a different longsword for Azri, right?
Yeah, you
Well-
could have done it if you wanted to.
But Decorum didn't think of that at that moment.
You're right.
That's
That's why
fair.
Azri wants to know if she insighted or is
They
Decorm
were,
legitimately
didn't.
depressed that he said, oh yeah, I said I'd get you a longsword. Well, here's a longsword. I guess I don't get the +1.
Waiting you to give you the +1 sword.
Okay, so she's
Yes,
gonna
it
just
is.
assume that he's actually legitimately depressed and just forgot that he was supposed to get her a sword too. And so he's just giving her the +1. She's like, thank you. If it means anything, I do plan on trading with it and we can train together and can we do let's like a timeshare on a sword?
No, that's okay. I'm sure you'll make great use out of it.
Only.
With that... Oh, no, sorry, continue conversation. After conversation, I suggest we go to break because I am choking to death from heat.
Yeah, me too.
I have been there, my dude. Alrighty. Is there any actual other conversation that we want to actually happen?
Well, I wanted to know something real quick. DM, can I see that the sword is magical?
It's not.
It isn't magical. It is just very well made.
Okay.
It's super
Okay.
sharp, yo.
Yeah, it is a masterwork sword, not a magical
Yeah,
sword.
Yeah,
Fluke's
okay.
looking over as a soldier, just like, I would be jealous, but
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about swords, but I know a lot about
Yeah.
craftsmanship, so I reckon I would be able to see that this is a very well-made sword, right? Okay.
Yeah,
In that
definitely.
case, I walk to the decorum and I say, "Oh, Decky, that's so nice of you. Hey, you know what? Show me your hammer."
I'll show her the hammer.
And I'm not really sure how this works yet. I haven't really thought of the flavor. I wanted to do this, but I guess I'll just take out one of the gouges that's in my belt, and I just lay the gouge, like with the curved part, so not the sharp part, against the hammer, and I kind of close my eyes, and there's a little bit of light going through the gouge, and I am casting the thing that I put in chat
the
before.
Infused weapon.
By
We'll
accident.
see real quick if it's still on the.
Yeah,
It is.
I can repeat it if you want.
Yeah,
here it is.
that's better, I think. Yeah.
This is one
So it becomes an actual magical weapon.
with a +1 bonus to attacker damage rolls.
Oh, wow.
So
Thank
it basically
you.
became a +2 now.
That's
No, he did it to the hammer, not the.
Well, wasn't the hammer a +1 as well? Oh no, it was a glaive.
No, no.
My bad. You're right.
the
was a
glaive,
glaive,
yes.
I think I should have paid more attention at university.
Holy shit! You can do this?
Well, I mean, I can't do it all the time. It's really about focusing the general ambient magical aura that's in a room. I can't do it all too often. I've done it with some stuff that I have. I think I'm kind of tapped out right now. But if maybe sometimes I can change some stuff up, you know? And I could also do this with one of your weapons if you want.
That's greatly appreciated. Thank you.
And with that, I suggest we go to break. But before we do, you're gonna get a little bit of homework as you all level up.
Oh,
Oh
shit,
my
that means I
God.
get to fucking get my... Oh, sweet. That's why I wanted, because my level 3 thing is getting proficiency with longswords, and... Oh...
How are we doing level 4 with ASI/feet?
You can choose one or the other. Also for this campaign, only the no homebrew. I won't allow any homebrew feats.
Yeah, everything's straight up.
And-
It cannot be UA or homebrew.
Also no lucky.
Oh, and also no lucky. Because no super
Unfortunately.
advantage, I get you.
Are we able to work towards feats, or are the only way to get feats?
Yeah,
are
so
at
that
the-
was what I was gonna say. You can choose either feats or ASIs, but in between your adventuring time, you can sometimes spend and working towards feats. So I think that was at least that was what I thought Ezra was doing with the longsword.
Yes and no. She's working towards the Great Weapon Master feat, so she can get that fighting style. But she at level 3, she's going Kensei Monk, which she gets 2 weapon proficiencies, and if she has that weapon in her hand, she gets a +2 her AC. So I'm using longsword as 1, and then I believe it was because I need a ranged one to figure out as well.
Okay.
You're drinking all that alcohol as a...
You'll have
a
20
ruse.
minutes to
Yes.
figure that out.
That said, let's get back. Oh, I'm done with reality. That's what's been keeping
Yeah,
me
that's-
awake the last 3 nights. Let's go back into fantasy.
Yeah, though I'm hedging what I want. Before we go back, I'm still
Yeah.
hedging on what I want to...
Yeah, so is everyone's done with their level ups or?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Yeah,
Almost,
I'm done leveling up.
I'm
I'm just
still
need to Google
choosing my
something here.
feet.
No, that's
I'm
fine.
I'm kind of in between 2 of them, but
Yeah,
I'll try to solve this problem very quickly.
Quinn, one true enemy. Paralysis analysis.
That's yeah. I think it's analysis paralysis, but that's the same thing. I think.
I'm trying to think of what...
awesome thing or do I want the other awesome thing? I just can't choose.
Is one of them ranged
Roll a
versus
die.
melee?
You know what? That actually isn't that bad of an idea.
Is one of them melee versus ranged? Decorm?
Sorry?
You said you wanted one awesome thing or the other. Is it range versus melee by any chance?
That was Quinn.
Oh, that was Quinn?
Yeah, Cherry was just making fun of him.
I forget. Okay, so Cherry did say that. Cherry said one awesome thing or the other. That was you, right?
No, that was Quinn.
No, that was Quinn.
So, okay,
Yeah.
what the actual fuck? Why did it like? Oh, because there is
I
no
could
Quinn.
tell that.
There is no Quinn. That's why it's not the voice. It was the light up on my screen. Cherryman lit up, and then I remember Quinn's coming through Cherries. My bad.
Trying to think what would be...
Almost coming through him right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to think what might work better in character. At least both feats I could...
That unfortunately doesn't always make it easier though.
Yeah. But I could see both feats I'm looking at being between, and I at least don't see that much of a need to raise Charisma or Constitution right now. I'm pretty... For what I am, I'm pretty good at both of those.
I need to go to my martial weapons and find the long range ones I am not proficient with right now, so I can gain proficiency with it.
Oh, you could do longbows now, probably.
Yeah, I could also go with a crossbow heavy, huh? Like, what do I
I
have
don't
right
know.
now?
Ezra, you've been pretty close to Fluke right now. What do you think would make more sense from this situation? Trying to step up and be
Fuck, I need to
more...
think what was 1 and what was 2.
I
fuck?
know that problem so bad.
Roll for it and god, he flipped the coin basically and forgot to assign which was heads and
Oh.
which was tails.
I do that all the time.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, what were you saying, Fluke?
I was saying, for what's been going on and how the beat you get off Fluke, what sounds more appropriate? Stepping up and trying to take more responsibility, or just being extra paranoid and skilled?
Can it be extra skilled because he feels that no one else is diverse enough in their skills? And so it's
Well,
preparedness?
I say skilled, not skills. I'm getting skilled at some point, don't get me wrong, that's just not what I was considering right now.
I think that from what I've gotten from Fluke, it would be he would be less of the paranoid because he hasn't seemed paranoid, even with the people when we thought were literally attacking us for him, he didn't seem paranoid. So I guess it would be more of a he's taking up responsibility for making sure that nothing happens. That's what I would guess. So I guess responsibility because he doesn't seem paranoid necessarily.
Yeah, but
Maybe
a lot of
looking
shit
over
has
his
happened.
shoulder, but I feel that a lot of people do that because he's rogue. But he's not like they're after me always.
Well, I mean, we've had people, like, vanish in their beds, is kind of where I was going from that angle.
Mr. DM, sir,
Yes.
one
me.
small question that might help me with this situation. The cannon stuff that I do, would that be seen as casting a spell that requires me to make an attack roll?
Can you
Good
post it
question.
in the chat?
We'll have
Yeah, it's about spell sniper. I'll share it. Wait a second.
Don't
Good
withhold
question.
information for the DM. He's the person in charge of what happens to you.
I know, but I wanted to keep it a secret for the rest of the guys
You
until
can
we
make
started
it
playing.
a GM roll.
I also
Sorry?
like to ask, can we retcon that I got a heavy crossbow or a longbow while they went to the armory?
I mean,
well,
we can make
You
another
could have
trip to the
asked
armory.
Decorm. Yeah. I think because Decorm was the first one to just go there. Afterwards, that's what under the guidance of the captain. So once you're ready with and the preparations are in place, as it were. Under his eye, as it were, still. Oh shit! Sorry, I was looking at the
Oh,
picture.
wait,
and it was
I
much
lied.
smaller than I was
It
hoping.
can't
keep
have the
forgetting
heavy
that,
or special
hard
properties.
return is
So the
seen as a
only
new
one I can
message.
use is something I'm already proficient in, the hand crossbow. Oh wait, blowgun. I can get a blowgun, guys.
Good job, Teak. Sorry, but
Thank.
strange.
Oh, I see.
But-
I see the thing.
Oh,
we're
but
wanting
this is a
us to not
feat.
see.
But can you post the ability that you were asking about?
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Let's see, it's coming up right about
Sniper is also
now.
one of the spellcasters.
Oh, so
Okay.
right.
Akron, how are you doing today?
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do one thing first because I was hoping I could use something for a token, but that's just completely invisible, and that's also not what's it called a good idea.
I will say, I approve of your advice, Flub. I like it. I'm not going to tell you what I did get, but I'm going to tell you, you basically talked me out of getting alert.
Oh.
So keep that in mind.
I mean, why would you go with alert over observant? I guess because, actually, never mind. I retract that because alert makes it so you can never be surprised. And after having a Wednesday campaign where two people literally never got to attack in battle because they were both surprise rounds, I take that back. I see how
well,
alert can be
not
useful.
to mention +5 to initiative.
You right.
And you know what a +5 to initiative would make my initiative?
Plus 10.
Split 10, I think, because you have
No,
dexterity, don't you?
12.
Oh, because rogue attack, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yes,
swashbuckler.
yeah.
Swashbuckler, my friend. That's just silly. I'm that's still
Yes,
on
I
the
would like to
docket.
go first, thank you.
I will be going first. Not one initiative. 13.
It's gonna be especially funny when your can't roll below a 10 anymore.
I lied. The longbow is also a valid choice. You gain this proficiency
Yeah.
if you're...
22.
Gosh, blah blah blah. Once you create a cannon, you can do this again. Blah blah blah. Magical object regardless size.
The nice thing is rogues get the ASI thingy at 10. So, and my skill thing that won't let me roll below a 10 is 11. So I think I'll earmark 10 for getting skilled. It's like, I'll be proficient in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Quinn, to answer your question, yes, it is a spell attack, as it literally says in the ability.
Wait, did you say you'll be proficient in 5
Yeah, I
skills?
saw so, but I just wanted to make sure.
No, that's
Well,
fair.
I
It's,
said,
thanks for
my
asking, I
choice.
should say, but I do want to make fun of people.
I do want to make fun of people.
I said at level 10, I'll probably be taking skilled, which makes me proficient in 9 skills. And at level 11, I will not be able to roll below a 10 on those skill checks.
Right, that's how I'm building my Wednesday character on another campaign, Naffy. She's got like proficiency in 11 things right now, I think, or some shit.
It's stupid.
It's ridiculous. I have, for those watching, other people are known for being a rogue, maybe being a tiefling, maybe they have a race or a class. I am known for multi-classing. If you ever see me with a singular class character, it's probably a one-shot.
Notice that.
Yeah.
It's my shtick.
I mean, yeah, it's fine that it's your shtick. I just think you should be better at communicating what you're going with every time.
Okay, admittedly, sometimes my ideas change simply because of in campaign. Like, I completely changed what Naffy, she didn't get her level in Bard, instead she went a level with Cleric because, well, undead have been swarming the shit out of us, and the person who saved us was saving us by God. So you know who found Jesus? Naffy found Jesus and said, hey, Jesus, I'm gonna make you a deal. I'm gonna save your boy, and you're gonna give me some power. And Jesus
Hey,
is like,
Slumperd, the
yeah,
name
sure.
should sound familiar to you. It's Mistra.
Why should that name sound so familiar to Slumperd? My nostrils flare.
Oh! Yeah.
I'm mostly just
I know.
saying it's-
It
I'm not
took me a
saying
bit
'cause
and a Google search, but I know.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not like too salty or anything. I'm mostly just saying I have a lot of character concepts, so I would probably work around both of what you were multi-classing into to be like, okay, I'll do this instead.
May I ask why it matters?
Because now
Because
I'm gonna kill Fluke.
Because I want my shit to be special. That's why it matters.
I mean, I think the both of you don't fulfill like the same role in the party,
not
so
quite. Especially now that she's finally gotten to 4th level, that helps. She has her subclass. I mean, to be fair, Rogue is a great one-level dip for anyone.
Yeah.
But it's also like 3 people in this party know how to use thieves' tools, and that makes me
So
sad.
that's super advantage, guys. Come on, you can pick 3 locks at once. You think about
Bruh, if anything, all this means is that
And
if you
still,
ever get a
they
nat
promised
one
me
in
the
yours
first
break, you
person
can
to
have
do
mine.
something.
think
It's
about
like,
when you
yeah.
think about all those double contingency button locks that we'll have to run into, and we'll have.
What if we ever encounter says things like, ha ha ha, Mr. Fast Person, you can't be in 2 places at once to unlock both locks, and then like 3 people pull out Thieves' Tool and like, you want to bet, bitch?
Well, plus there was the other campaign where it's like, okay, well, no one's playing a barbarian, I'll do Kieran. Then you make a dog barian, and then you make me like him, and then he dies.
Okay, admittedly,
That
that was literally the day before we played the session 1. I asked Slumperd, hey, I didn't get my fill of Dog Tour. Can I play Dog Tour tomorrow? And Slumperd's like, sure? I'm like, yeah, sweet.
I'm just saying,
Did we
my
ever get
druid's
done
been
with
passed
Blake?
over twice, and those were times I might have just considered changing to him. Gotta play that druid.
What did you ask, Ralgo?
Did we ever get done with break?
We are now, it is
I
hitting
mean,
the
we're
top
live
of
and
the
we're
hour right
recording,
now.
but I'm probably gonna cut most of this out.
Hey, you know,
I mean,
that's,
I
that's
never
okay.
stopped. I'm just like, it's like, just in case, let's just keep it going.
And that's fine with me. Let's go ahead. It is the top of the hour.
Yeah, that works out good.
Yeah. So,
I just said no.
you did some preparation. Think you were waiting for the dwarf lady, I forget her name, Eleni, to return.
And I guess me and Teak at some point are gonna wander down the armory because we're like, actually, there is something we could use.
Get me
Yeah.
a longbow, please.
And yeah, accompanied by the captain, you go there.
I don't need shit.
I didn't think I did, but then I remembered. Oh yeah, studded leather is a thing.
Yeah, it was Azray and Fluke who needed things, I think. And Azray is just piggybacking off Fluke going.
That's what I do. You guys are going? Here, if you could get me this thing.
Do that.
So-
Lots, but fine.
Is there... I have to say it again.
Why would you want to rob the place that's giving you stuff for free? Say it again!
So I'm getting studded leather, a longbow. How many arrows am I allowed to be allocated?
They have plenty of arrows, so let's say you can take 2 quivers with 20 arrows, no problem.
That is literally how much Fluke carries. So that's what he would want for her. I got 40 arrows, 40 bullets, and 20 darts.
Is there anything specific you want to prepare or do before, or just talk about before the return of the dwarven lady?
Azri's waiting because at this point she's just trying to make sure that they think we're a little eccentric but usable.
Nap time.
I
find
swear
a
to God,
wall.
Hephe.
I find a wall and I lean against it and take a little nap.
Yeah, this would technically, if you want to, count as a short rest.
What?
I mean, she's away for long enough.
Hooray! Short rest
So,
time.
what did you need a short rest for?
To wake up stronger and wiser
There's no like 0.5 of oh.
and healthier.
I see. No, the second you said that, I
Well,
get it.
I do have a question. Are we planning to? We're planning to leave pretty much right after, right?
Yes.
Well, that depends. If she
I'm gonna
comes with
figure out how the
information
best
that's
way to
useful.
roleplay this, but I guess this is something I should get in the habit of doing. I guess I'll spend 10 minutes just like, okay, we've been down and out, but I've been I've heard stories of worse. We can manage this, and the Fluke will try and get everyone hyped up. And
Please tell me you're doing the temporary HP from inspiringly. Yep.
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 so that is 7 temp HP for everyone.
Teak is taking notes.
All right. What was Cherry wanting to say? 7.
7.
What was I going to say? That's depending on what information she brings back.
My charisma modifier, which is a lovely 3, and my level, which is 4.
Hooray!
Hey man.
So,
Oh, I never added HP. Hold on, I need to do that. Where's my character sheet? I did forget to do something.
I feel really good about my HP level.
I'll take that.
Everyone got a lot of bulkier after this level up. It's gonna be nice.
I still feel bad for Cherry. Didn't he roll like a 2 and a 3 on his hit dice?
it's his first levels, yeah. This one
Yeah,
he
wait,
rolled
What's your
pretty
HP,
well.
Cherry?
He did as well as me this time.
Cherry, what's your HP?
I went from a 19 to a 32, so I'm not as
Fragile.
We have the same
Wow.
HP.
fragile
to a
as I was,
32,
but
that
I'm still
is a
not where you want to be
significant
as a paladin.
Right?
Yeah.
You got tenacious, I take it?
No.
Or not, or
No, he just got an increase in his constitution, I think.
gotcha.
That's plus 4 HP from that alone.
That's true.
Hey, you got all the way up to 32. You got to where I am, so hey.
Same. Hey, we have the same HP. 3 people with the same HP. Holy shit.
Okay. So,
Meanwhile, Hephe has 10 over that.
when
Chunky boy.
Eleni returns, she seems quite mad, or upset at least. Not necessarily angry, but not happy with the situation. He says, "A shitty brat got away.
What?
There was this boy who was absolutely here just to deliver a sword. And, well, you've seen the armory. We don't need swords. We have fucking blacksmiths everywhere. But no, he was here to... Oh, that was not my intention. But no, he was here to deliver swords, and so I had him followed for a bit. And for a boy who's delivering swords, he went to a lot of people that are on a couple of lists. And now he has disappeared. So if you find a boy about 16 years old, human, I assume about your size, and she points to Decorum,
Oh,
he knows more.
Decorum knows more.
No, the boy. She pointed to Decorum to point out as like about this size.
Gotcha. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood.
Any of the people he met, could those be a lead?
Well, maybe you have more luck than we've had with them, but they're either very stubborn or our adversary is good at keeping their location hidden. Listen, we've tried with most of them. Sure, Ezra.
What would I roll? Sorry.
I think history, would that be for you?
That works for me. I have a +1 to it, so it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking what would make the most sense. Let me check at what skills actually are available.
Because I imagine it'd either be history or like straight charisma.
Yeah, I'm gonna say history.
No.
No. With the 7, yeah, so her description was also human, 16 years old, about the size of Decorum, so it could literally be anyone.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear the human. Okay. She was like,
Fluke.
oh,
How,
fuck.
though, I'm
Look.
interested, how tall is Decorum?
Let's check
You-
his character.
Tall boy, isn't he?
From what I remember, he isn't very tall for Dragonborn, right?
Quick second.
I thought he was like almost 7 foot.
Oh, is
No,
he
that's
tall?
the Minotaur.
1 meter and one on the top is 180 centimeters, which translates to 5.9 feet.
Oh, he's John Martin's height.
Oh,
Okay.
5.9 feet.
Yeah, that is like average to below average for a human, so that is,
Not
yeah.
5'9".
I'm
That's-
average
that's-
height, thank you.
That's 5'11".
Fluke.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know, I'm
yes,
average
yes.
height, thank you.
Um,
5'9" is average.
Ezra, are you okay?
I said Clow. This was John talking to Clow.
I was just having a
Yeah,
meltdown. That's
but
fine.
but someone just wants to continue the scene.
Yeah.
Fluke, isn't there a contact person from your fortune favor here in Snoozing Watch we could ask you?
Fate's fortune and I like correcting people. It's
Your
fun.
Fortune 500 company.
Did I roll a history check, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, for you, yeah, it would be for you history as well.
Okay, is that going to be normal or with disadvantage?
A disadvantage.
Sure, if it's going to be something I would have advantage on. I have a 1 in this stat, so let's see.
I did a little better as Ezra. From what you know, not many adventurers go to the Snoozing Watch. From what you remember, it was kind of actually a bit of an odd thing for you to go there even.
Yeah, we're not really into the military side of things. We're more... We help adventurers. We pretty much are adventurers, just very specialized adventurers, I guess you could say. So, our services aren't really required here very often.
Decorum is gonna sign and is gonna say, you know what, I'm too tired today. Let's just go into that fucking forest.
Decorum, is there anything we can do to help you feel better? As he's
I'll
asking
think about that for a while.
Because she's legitimately worried. Like, that looks like a disease that's like causing you a lot of pain, and that's something she knows like that happens to people. And she's like, no, that's not cool.
Just take my minds off of things. Tell me a good story once while we're walking. I just wanna do stuff, okay? And sleep.
A good story while we're walking. I've got one. Is this going to be
And
the
with
monologue
that,
while we walk?
when you say got one, then what's his name again? No, wrong tabs. Thrakakar will kind of like raise his hands in the air and yell, "Finally, that means we're going now!" And he starts marching out of the room. Well, he's not really
Does he raise
marching,
his
but
hands like he cares or doesn't care?
He raises his hands.
He raised his hands like he was waiting for the
Finally.
sign of we're gonna move. He does seem mostly interesting in. He does seem like at least slightly interested in what story is about to come.
It's like, hey, I'm down for a story on the walk. I'm just glad we're finally walking.
March.
So the group of you leaves for the forests,
Correct. I assume.
and you're. I think you were just going like the first to the closest one of the potential locations, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Makes sense to me. Or whichever one we think is most likely. We could even go that way. Like,
That
I
was
guess
the
how
point
far
that
apart they
it was
are.
very difficult for you guys to find which one was the most likely.
gosh, even with Vanessia's help, like Vanessia would know where, but she doesn't know where. So if we found out those 4, would she be able to help out at all?
I think we
No,
got to this.
yeah,
floor
but
with
that
her
was
help.
what those checks
That was with her
earlier
help?
were for.
Okay,
So that was
gotcha.
with everyone's help.
Okay, cool. Just making sure
There
she
was
involved.
like 4 or 5 of us in there working those maps, and this is the best we got, man. I'm sorry, we're not. Wait, you were there. You helped. You know
I
this is
did.
what we got.
I did bad rolls. I'm sorry.
We care now. So do I have to actually tell stories as we go?
Well, you said you got one, so I was hoping you had one.
Okay. This is a retelling for the people here
Sure.
versus for the live stream. She's gonna look around like this. This is a story of a man who lived up in the northern mountains. He's a shadow monk, believe it or not. He's known for defeating criminals in the night. He's a weird one, though. They say he dresses up with giant bat wings in order to help him glide from building to building. And he has these 2 pointed ears that are actually daggers that he takes out and throws at bad guys. And he has this ability to seem to just disappear. Not that the local enforcement actually even look for him. There's a rumor that there's a local mage who works with the captain of the guards there, and will send up flares in the shape of a bat into the night sky when there's a criminal they can't handle, asking for his help in this like tri area between 3 villages. And he'll just randomly see sparks, and then later there will be a bad guy bound in silk rope in the middle of the city or the middle of the village.
What's his name? Yumi?
I'm glaring at my camera. I want you to know that. I don't know. They've just calling to there's many different names. The Night Stalker, the Man Bat, the Shadow... fuck, I already said that one. I'm not good at this, okay? I don't know what they call him. I've just heard the stories.
Thank you.
Call him the Winged Devil.
I love the story. It was a great story.
What do they call him?
I think a friend of mine in university collected like really a lot of those stories in his attic. It was like a real passion of his.
Yeah, I'm going to say, so I've seen Shadow Monks work a bit. He almost sounds more of someone of focus persuasion than me.
The Winged Devil. I love it. So Thrag, he has heard of him. See? I don't know. These stories that's, well, None of us have actually heard of him, right? But a game my teacher used to play when I was young, before the incident in the woods, is where you have everyone stand next to each other, and one person starts with one thing and whispers it into the ear of the next person, and so on and so forth. And at the end, you have the last person in line speak out what they said, and the majority of the time it was completely different from what the first person said, because that's how these things work. For all I know, this could be a broad daylight sunfighter, and people just switch the narrative. But it's a good story, and I like the idea that there's somebody out there working with the authorities to make the place better for the common folk.
I would like to know more about that mage. Do you know anything about the way that he actually imbued the different items with magical powers and stuff? It kind of sounds like that.
What? I said they used the light spell to create a flare in the sky in the shape of a bat.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you
Teak.
meant like the mage actually helped the guy being stealthy and stuff.
That would be a maybe he doesn't. Maybe that's one of the secrets.
I'd love to know his techniques.
Maybe we just add that into the story, and that's our new version.
That's so cool! We just wrote a story!
Fantastic. Together. DM, as we're walking, are there any checks we should be making?
Well, at this point, you're
This is
barely out of the fort.
Oh, the story. Damn.
It wasn't a very long story.
I know.
But yeah,
Story
make
of Yumi, the fighter for good.
two of you make perception checks, normal checks, no disadvantage.
Yay.
I don't know. I like the name Humi.
You gave me disadvantage mentally on that check.
Everybody gets perception.
No,
Two.
two of you.
Guess I'll do the other one.
I did. I thought because I had a +7, you know,
Oh, okay.
it'd be good.
My perception's better than that, so I'll keep that on hand next time.
Wasn't
Yours is
sure.
better than a
I don't
+7?
have great wisdom,
Plus
but I
3.
am proficient,
Mine's plus
so-
5.
Oh, +3. Okay. My brain for a split second there was like, what the
No.
actual? How?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Okay. As you're traveling, keeping in mind your previous experiences with with escorting the Viscount earlier, both of you try to keep an eye out for birds or other animals that get close or act suspicious, but at one point you kind of just have to give up as there are too many of them. And you realize that a lot of the animals in this area are kind of rude, as it were, in that they very easily like come close by and aren't afraid of you. Until you're within like 3 feet of them, they won't even care about you at all.
Fuck off!
Go
away.
I just imagine Decorum like a kid in a parking lot chasing pigeons.
Not chasing them, but when they come close by, you're just gonna yell at them like excessively angry.
Fuck off!
I'm tired of this motherfucking forest.
In the meantime, behind his back, Teak is like putting little seeds and stuff on her hand, is like coaxing them, trying to get them to eat from her hand, and she's also just
Asri would be
leaving
going
seeds
along with
behind
Teak
them.
on this one. She would be dropping seeds as they walked from a ration.
Yeah, just a little, just a little.
Yeah. But they would be behind Decorum, so they hopefully wouldn't mess with Decorum. Behind Decorum, so. Oh, remove a ration.
Okay. So as you're traveling, Tharnarek takes a bit of a lead to show you not the direct fastest way, but the way that he knows to be the easiest to travel.
Which could inadvertently be faster.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's and
It's like taking the highway instead of all the little streets that are basically the shortest route. but then
Yeah.
completely the opposite of that, I reckon.
Good explanation.
Thanks.
Yeah, and eventually it's slowly starting to get late. And do you want to set up camp? Do you want to sleep under the stars? Do you want to keep traveling? Get those exhaustion points back up?
Nah, I'm good to get rid of that exhaustion point before an encounter.
Sleepy time is nice time.
Set up camp.
Okay. Tanrak will suggest or will offer to take first watch, since all of you seem very tired.
Thank you.
Thank you. How many of us are there? There's 6 total, including him. So
Yep.
there's 3 watches. So Asri will take first watch with him.
Okay.
Then I'll take last watch.
I'll take watch with Hephe.
Well, that leaves you guys in the middle. Stuck in the middle
With you. Ba 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 ba.
Hey, it's
And
the college buddies in the middle.
also a
Oh, my
question:
headphone. Fuck, ow.
do you make a fire?
Most of us have dark vision. I'm just...
But also for food and those kind of things.
I don't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah,
Why
just
don't
to
we
be
what-
sure.
what now?
That's
What did I miss?
Do we want a fire, guys?
Do we?
Do we want a reason? Is there a reason for not a fire?
Because if the night hags are close to this area traveling and there's a chance they may see us, and that chance may increase by fire.
Let's do a fire because we wouldn't. Yeah. Because.
Yeah, because. What's your reason? I gave a reason.
Because why
Fluke,
wouldn't we?
Fluke's a damn
Like,
kobold. He
would-
doesn't like getting things wrong.
Would,
but he'll
would
eat
our
things
tired
raw.
characters think about that or just out of habit? Decorm would out of habit make a fire.
I mean,
Unless
I
you
made
would say, "Hey, don't make that fire."
I would. Like, wait, hold on. Do we want to give away our position to potential enemies?
I wouldn't say so, right? I mean, if we just needed to make food, I can try to do something that will maybe very quickly cook it.
I have a total of 14
yeah.
rations right now. We will be fine.
Yeah,
Are you
that's
gonna
fine
ask him, Quinn?
Well, it is kind of made unnecessary. So.
Okay. So no fire, but rations for food. Just to be
Okay.
sure.
We'll reduce a ration.
Is there anyone who doesn't have rations?
I do.
Some, but I still got like 8.
I figure you would have stocked up at the barracks.
I mean, we didn't. I mean, I didn't. I know that. But I do know that, like, I have spare rations. So I wanted to make sure everyone eats tonight. I don't want any reason after this long rest for us to go into an encounter exhausted. The only thing that should have exhaustion after this long rest is the flubber.
Because life, man. Because life.
For the first watch, unless there's something you want to do before all that.
Asri would ask him if he is single. He's like, so, there a Mrs. Minotaur?
Married to my work, ma'am.
He'll say, I am... sorry, Slumperd has to think about this.
I didn't realize you were a bard. Roll seduction.
Is there seduction?
There isn't, I think, but he'll say, I am next in line to be the head of our clan.
Oh shit!
Florn was the right guy.
For this, I am as one of my lessons I have to learn about your world. That's why I'm the current representative. Because of this lesson, I haven't had the opportunity yet to socialize a lot with my clan.
Understood. As we can read in between the lines, that's, yo, I'm only interested in my own species. No. Hold on, let me roll for what she's gonna do here. Above a 10, she still tries. Yeah, okay. She didn't like, so no interest in any other species then? And she's gonna wink at him.
Make an insight check. With a 10, he definitely seems uncomfortable with the idea. He would kind of question though where that uncomfortableness comes from. But he will say, we have a couple of different species within my clan. As I said, there aren't many of my race left. But it would be appropriate for me to... It would be inappropriate for me, I should say, to look from someone outside of our clan.
She'll smile and be like, I completely understand that, actually. She will yield for the rest of the thing and make idle chatter about like different sparring matches and stuff to see if he has fighting stories he'd rather talk about.
He has a lot of fighting stories he'd rather talk about.
That's what I
but
figured. That'll be the rest of them then. The rest of them.
both of you make, well, one of them is me, but make perception checks.
Oh boy. With the 3s on the dice tonight. Fucking thank God.
So, as you're chatting and he's able to... He has many different tales about his exploits, and some of them you figure... Well, no, actually, he wouldn't be lying about it. He would mention it, but he would... You do notice that a lot of his stories aren't his stories, as it were, but they are his family stories.
Oh, sweet. I'm learning about his family already. Let's go. This is better than trying to seduce him.
But at some point, he like suddenly goes completely quiet in the middle of his story, and you see him looking around, and he says, I don't see well in the dark. I heard something.
I don't either as a halfling. That's why I wanted to take first watch. This is towards the end of things. I ready my longsword and do you think we should wake the others up?
I am not sure. It doesn't sound like many are big, but it could be a spy, as it were. If you... wait, you... Do halflings have dark vision?
No, because we're on the human
shit.
halves. Yeah, that's why I wanted to
Maybe-
take one of the first watch. I
we
would
should
try to
prob-
wake up Hephe with my silent speech if I can,
Okay.
to see if he, because you have dark vision, don't you, Hephe?
No.
Oh, in that case, I changed my mind. I would try to wake up.
That's why I have torches.
My apologies. You're right.
That's a perfect no.
I want to go with Fluke then, because you have dark vision, right?
I'm a kobold.
You are. I think Dragonborn. I forget Dragonborns. Okay, I've never played Dragonborn, but Kobold Boy. Yeah, I wake up Kobold Boy, who is sneaky and good at getting around in the dark. That I saw murk a bunch of people in the dark the other night. What the fuck am I? Or rather, I didn't see him. Yeah. So I try to wake him up with my silent speech and be like,
Okay.
Fluke, we may need your eyes. Please wake up.
He didn't
It's like
murk
stand
anybody.
still. It's like,
They all
I am
lived.
like, what?
Yeah, that's in your head. So
And Tharkarak will say, "Can you look around, see if you see any animals that would be strange to be out and about right now, or just behaving strange in general?"
Out of it, just like, okay. He's not getting armored. He doesn't want to spend the time for that. But he is getting his crossbow, quiver, tossing on short swords and daggers, just, basic equipment. And
weapons.
he's going to
Yeah.
kind of blink out.
Okay, make a stealth check and a perception check.
Still a disadvantage.
Yep.
Thought so.
Is Thargarok able to provide help with, like, go look in this area?
Yeah, he will point out. I wouldn't say that this is enough for advantage
Okay.
or for
But
a normal roll,
I
but
love
you
the
know where
DC.
you're looking as to where.
Which means the DC is probably like a smidge more lower.
Oof.
Well,
But that
probably
stealth's
not-
great. Nothing seeing him at
Yeah.
least, right?
No one's seeing or hearing Fluke. He reacted to you, Esri, and that's why you're fairly sure he's awake.
Well, I mean,
and
I saw him
let's
and
be
then he was
fair
gone.
and also roll a stealth check for.
Oh, maybe it
no.
rolls shitty.
Animal.
And as you look around, at some point you think you hear something quickly flying away, but the moment you look, it's already gone, and you're not sure what it was, or if it was just some animal you scared, or if it was a something to be suspicious of.
Probably wait and listen for a while. Is it all quiet after that?
Make another perception check. It's a lot
Ooh.
better. You wait, and it's quiet, and just about the moment that you think whatever it was, it's gone. You look a bit over, and you see something like moving through the grass, and you see a snake.
Stabbity stab stab.
Can I shoot it with advantage because I am hidden?
Yeah, that would be a normal roll in this case, though. Oh, no, wait, it isn't. Sorry.
Yeah,
So
it's
yeah.
like
with
3
advantage,
levels.
You got me scared there for a second. I'm like, what's disadvantaging him?
This is how rogues do, my friend.
Well, hey, man,
Oh.
you never know if something's imposing disadvantage, right? Oh, 25 though.
The 25 will definitely hit.
Oop. And probably isn't necessary, but hey.
If
Yeah.
it's a familiar, it might be.
So, Ezra, as you're waiting, you suddenly hear thunk, and Fluke, you see, as you go to check and see, you notice there's no snake whatsoever left anymore, but there is an arrow that you heard hit something.
He's going to take it, put it back in his quiver, just like he's gonna say, "God damn, Draconic," just like curse under his breath, and he will walk back.
Fluke,
This,
what was that?
That was a familiar, disguising itself as a snake, or if it's snake familiar, either way.
We're being followed. Great.
Start up a tally for how much gold I'm charging these bastards.
Thank you, Fluke. I appreciate you lending us your eyes.
It's like I told Teak, Badger a couple of nights ago, and it was all majestic and we let it be, but from now on, we're in hunting mode. Worst case scenario, we get meat later. As he just kind of piles his weapons up and rolls back onto his his little sleeping bag. Kind of annoyed that he's being watched. So happy he killed it.
Glad I got rid of it, but pissed it was there in the first place.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly that.
All right. DM, anything
Yeah.
else on our watch?
Unless you want to do anything not?
No, we'll just go back to sharing stories, and that way, yada yada.
Okay. Then it becomes your watch ends. For the rest, not much that happens. And who was it then? I think Decorum and Fluke, or
No, it was Decorum and Teak, because it was
yeah.
the buddies. Which means we also have no more temporary hit points, right?
It does. After you have a rest, it's gone. So that's not coming back until probably as soon as we all get up in the morning.
So you going on a rant about that familiar gets us hyped about how pissed we are about the familiar. Any
Gonna have
Teak
to
and
make like
Decorum roleplay?
like a list of speeches Fluke's made.
So you wake up Teak and Decorum as they get ready for their watch.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Hey, Decky.
Are there any big rocks nearby?
Make a perception check. You find a couple of okay sized rocks. Not sure what you're gonna use them for, but
Me neither.
okay. Anything the two of you want to chat about during your rest?
So, did you sleep well thus far?
Okay. You know, rough. It's just recovering from those rests. When you're on a mission, it's not that hard. You use it's a state of mind. You turn everything off and do your thing. But the moment the mission is successful, then it hits you. You know, like studying for an exam, and then
Yeah.
the day after you realize that,
Yeah.
oh my god, I haven't slept for 4 days, and
Oh, yeah. I know that. Yeah, definitely.
well, it feels like that.
So, does it hurt? And I point to like the bumps in your neck. I mean, can I see them, by the way? I kind of
Oh,
thought so.
with yeah. Above 10, it's around his collar, but if you know what you're trying to look for, and especially because he showed you,
Yeah.
you
And also
see
now
that.
that has kind of grown and
Yeah.
be more intense as well.
I would be lying if I said no.
Huh. I mean, I could take a look at it if you want to. I mean, it's not really my forte, like the human body and stuff, but I mean, I can always take a look. Maybe I've read something about it somewhere,
Well,
sometime.
It's much appreciated, but I have a very big idea about what it. I know what caused it.
You do?
Just how to fix it. That's where the information is dried up.
Okay.
It's supposed to heal itself, but it doesn't.
Did you do some weird things with another Dragonborn woman, maybe? I've heard that
Well,
sometimes people.
Let's go, Teak.
I surely did a lot of strange things with a lot of strange dragonborn woman. Any woman, just to say it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Not
let me say it
limited
like this:
Dragonborn,
all the
trust-
issues that occurred from that, I got covered.
Okay.
As I was informed, I think we told yesterday, it's better to prevent than cure. I think somebody said that today. I don't remember who.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Yeah. I didn't want to presume anything, but I just thought like sometimes people can get like weird rashes and stuff from being with another person. Maybe it was something to do with that, but I don't know. Okay.
What,
Well, but you do know where it comes from. You said.
were you ever invited or contacted by the order?
The order? I do know the order, right?
Yeah, it as the
The order of
Yeah.
Crimson.
and Scales.
The Order of Crimson, and yeah, I definitely know that. We spoke about this, but I forgot what we came to.
You know that it is an a mostly no actually it is a completely exclusive Dragonborn order.
Oh,
They do have a kind of side division of not official members but of non-Dragonborns that have been recognized by the order.
Mm.
Which for some people is a great honor, for others it is kind of like an insult of
I don't want to be recognized by you.
yeah.
They did took into contact with me at a certain moment, yeah, because I was getting like really good grades for a while. Yeah, I've always been really good at studying and stuff, but I never really was too interested in like the rest of the university life, basically. So I wasn't really too interested in pursuing a career in that direction.
Why not?
I don't know. I like working with my hands. I like using the knowledge that I find to make cool stuff, And I didn't feel like that was ever going to happen in a university. Why do you ask?
Well, I think you made a smart decision by not being interested in those kind of behaviors.
Did they do this to you?
More or less.
More or less.
Meanwhile, can I find a rock that's like 5 feet?
Sure.
Will you help me push this rock?
Well, then you see like the very skinny arms of a very, very small gnomish girl. I mean, I can try.
You can make sure that nothing is in the way. Get the little grids out of the way.
Yeah, of course. What do you want to do?
I want to put it in front of Fluke's tent.
In front of Fluke's
Yeah.
tent? Okay. Why do you want to do that?
Just a little fun. Anyway,
A little bit of fun. No.
and there's a rocket in
That's
front of his
that
tent.
is cherry talk for some chaos.
I don't really get the humor, but well, okay. I mean, it doesn't really hurt him, right? So,
Nobody ever
yeah, of course.
put a closet in front of your door. Not even in dormitories.
No, I don't think so. The doors went open to the inside, so
Yeah,
it
that
wouldn't
was.
really make any sense.
Yeah, I remember that. It was very disappointing.
Yeah.
I actually put in a motion to get that changed.
Is that true?
Yeah, didn't succeed.
Since,
And
why
he'll
would they
try
let
to
you
push.
have that? You could lock yourself in the room.
He'll try to push the rock.
Okay. Make an athletics check, and if Teak's helping, then a normal athletics check. If Teak isn't helping, then with disadvantage.
It doesn't matter.
Can I offer
Well, that's
different way that this is going?
Can you send text to GM? I'm curious. Is that even possible?
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
can
walk up-
/ whisper and then Slumperd, and then it's.
I'll just walk up to him and I'm like, yeah, I can help you with this. And I take out like from one of my pockets. Out comes like a sticky hand thing, that is on a leash, that kind of thing, and
The one you get
slap
like,
it
the little
onto
slot quarter
to like the
machines?
surface of the rock, and then I swing it around, and
I'm so intrigued right now.
I'm so intrigued right now. What the actual?
Oh my
Oh my-
god.
Oh my god, you use one of those like little sticky hands as your goddamn catapult.
Teak, make
I try not to hit the tent.
yeah.
though.
Intelligence is your spellcasting modifier, right?
Yes.
Sorry?
As an artificer, yes.
Okay, make an intelligence check.
It's already went so much better than expected.
I know, right?
By the
We're
way,
starting
is
to
this
cast
still a
spells.
disadvantage because I haven't finished my long rest yet, right?
It is with disadvantage. Yeah.
Oh,
Hooray!
why would you do this?
Oh, nice!
Okay.
Okay.
With that, you manage to keep it in tone and make sure that it doesn't hit the tent. But Fluke, you definitely wake up to the sound of a bang as a stone, 5 feet stone. It's not small. Just lands in front of your tent.
That's bigger than smoke. That's bigger than Asri. You launched
It's
something
bigger than Fluke.
Okay,
You just
quickly.
Oh,
Nothing happened.
Shit,
We don't know
you
shit.
launched a goddamn
We-
fucking
nothing happened.
rock.
We don't know shit.
Okay.
We don't know
He's
shit.
only peeking out
Yeah,
the
you
tent.
don't know shit.
Rock at him.
He's peeking out of the tent with a crossbow pointed out, a dagger underhand held. He's just like ready for something like, what the hell's going on now?
Yeah, no, Asri also, if that's okay with the DM, would like to jump up and be ready for combat with
Yeah,
the fucking new
everyone who
longsword.
wants to can wake up at this point. Like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah,
I'm
we're ready.
sleeping.
Like, let's go. Let's go. We already found the familiar. Who's invading? Guys, what's going on? Who attacks?
Guys, what's going on? Is something
The loud
wrong?
explosion just now. What happened?
Do you know anything? Teak?
No, I don't know anything.
Asri's gonna look Teak square in the eyes. Teak.
Make a deception check with. Well, you already have disadvantage, but with extra
Teak.
disadvantage.
Teak.
Now
What?
some insight to
happened?
disadvantage.
Okay, then for the both of you, you know what? Since I actually want to give her disadvantage, you can make insight checks normally for.
Oh, wow.
Luke and
Yes.
Asri.
Those oofs. Targeting
Not
out
that I'm
teams.
still there. Oh, wow.
What
Oh,
happened?
wait, that's still
Teak?
2GM. And I do not know. I believe her.
Yeah, Fluke believes it.
Fuck now.
What happened, Teak?
She's mom glaring right now.
Do I have to play mom again?
You just see
Teak
Teak like
Treecast,
side,
you tell me
side
what
go-
happened
like-
this very moment.
You just see Teak's eyes keep darting over towards Decorum.
Yeah. More or less.
She was trying to, and I'll walk to Asray and get a bit closer and whisper in her ear. She was trying a spell that she's a little bit insecure about, and things went wrong. You understand, right?
Didn't you already roll deception though, or is this a new deception?
This is deception from Decorm instead of from Teak.
Oh, okay, cool.
Teak, you didn't hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just glad that
I've not
people
seen
aren't
his
looking at
deception.
you anymore.
Decorum is handling it. Oof.
Do I have to roll a new one?
Yeah, but this time with disadvantage.
Oh.
So as
He's
long as you
not
don't nat
lying
one it, you'll be
terribly.
fine.
This is-
Considering that your 7's higher than his 6.
You're
Yeah.
right. I just now
Don't
realized.
nat
that.
one. Don't nat one. You didn't nat one.
Hooray!
She's going to look at him and say, "Hold on, let me get back up here to make sure I have the." Oh wait, I can just go over here. Why am I being dumb? She will look at him and say, "Decorm of Rubel, Master of Ceremony. You tell me what actually happened this very moment."
Ooh, full name. Full name.
I
You
told
want group mom?
She-
She's group momming.
She used a spell and it went wrong.
Teak, did you use a new spell and it went wrong?
To do with
Oh,
it. So,
sorry, I wasn't pushing.
well, I mean, it was quite successful in what I wanted it to do. So, I wouldn't say that it went wrong necessarily.
So you used an attack spell. Why did you
And
use an
no,
attack
no,
spell?
no, no. I didn't mean to attack him, and it didn't, right?
See,
You're
see,
correct.
Farah,
My
you
apologies.
wait,
I didn't say
see-
you attacked him. I said you
Oh,
used
but
an
I
attack
could
spell.
definitely use this to attack people.
Correct. I'm going to ask you a quick question because I heard a loud bang.
Yeah.
Was this something that exploded? Something that crashed largely? 'Cause
Something
we all
that
woke up to a loud
exploded.
bang sound.
No,
Like a thud, I would
nothing
imagine.
exploded.
Okay, what
I mean,
was
I
the
would,
loud
I wouldn't
bang
make an
sound for you?
explosion. We don't
Or,
have
perhaps
any
I don't
fire.
understand how cannon catapult works, but I should say a loud crashing sound. Then she's trying to explain about the sound of what woke us up.
A rock colliding with the earth.
Yeah, we all heard the
Oh.
loud thud.
Yeah, sorry if we woke you up. That was not the intent at all.
What was your intent, Decorm? You guys are bouncing around. Just tell me what happened.
We wanted to move the rock to a different place because it was obscuring our view.
Your eyes
So-
narrow.
It was the most like childlike explanation that I've ever heard.
Decorum,
Oh, yes.
were you playing a prank again? In the middle of the goddamn night?
I wouldn't call it a prank because my pranks usually work, and I feel like so far it hasn't.
Azri is visibly angry as she just. Going back to sleep now.
Good night.
And she's gonna go back, because before I'd say she would have tried to cuddle Hephe. Now she's going to try and who else is there?
Luke's not gonna
Okay.
even say anything. He's just gonna go there, do the thing where it's just like 2 fingers at his eye, points to Decorum, and then just slips back into his tent.
After she goes to sleep in her own tent, Fluke will eventually awaken to her being in his tent. Or maybe wake up when she sleepwalks.
So, that was pretty fun, right?
Yeah, that was really fun.
Now you get it. Welcome to college.
This was all the rockets you guys were making at the whole the time.
Yeah, we did some good stuff. And this was one that went bad. Can you imagine how good they are when they go right?
Oh, I feel so alive right now.
I was
Swear to
very,
God.
very impressed with you and your spell casting. I
Coin is a
love that
bad
spell.
influence on absolutely everyone.
Yeah, like Azra's. Ooh.
Shut up your sleep.
Shall we? Maybe we should focus on things around. Maybe we should keep watch from now.
For the moment, for this particular watch, I'm gonna say you have just filled your perception checks with everything going on.
Thanks, guys.
So from your perspectives, the watch goes on uneventfully until it's time to wake Hephe and Fluke.
Will you wake Fluck?
Wake up that pluck.
Will you wake up Fluke because you know Azri's in there?
Loops, it's your turn.
Hephe,
Layers of teak.
He doesn't stab. He does after what just happened. He does like get up with the dagger under his belt. It's like oh.
You do notice Ezra in your bed.
Kind of like pat her head a little bit and just like put on his armor and saunter out.
Looks around her a bit. It's like, and then she lies down next to Esri.
Azri will go eventually to go and find Hephe.
Hephe is
Wake up.
taking
Yeah,
watch.
I'm watching.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I guess
Hephe.
this is the night that Azri sleeps in the same tent but actively doesn't cuddle somebody.
Oh, what?
Well, Teak went to bed where you were sleeping.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
but
gonna
she
like
rolled over
kind of
to
do
the
that
other side of
shuffle
the bed.
away a little bit, if that makes sense. Where the back is
Oh.
turned.
Jeez. Even
Oh,
in
wow.
her sleep, she's
Yeah,
hateful.
the
She is upset.
this is the like you're not sleeping on the couch, but don't touch me.
Yeah. She is upset with you both. She's very disappointed.
Hephe, It's your turn for the watch.
Okay.
Also, quick question. You talked about this fire spirit, which is very interesting, and I want to know more, but that's for a different time. And you mentioned fey creatures. Are you able to talk to these creatures?
I mean, I can speak Sylvan.
Well, I was thinking maybe those fake creatures could help us pinpoint these hacks. I don't understand. I never paid attention during those classes, but they are in the same realm of creature things, right?
Very. Yeah.
Something.
I'll start talking to the trees at Sylvan. Hello, trees. Any tree spirits around? Looking for some fae.
Make a wisdom check.
Night hags.
Ooh. No. Why would you call for night hags? Stop that.
Looking for night hags. Okay, so I've had my full rest now. Is my exhaustion gone? Because I'm last.
Yeah, actually, for Fluke and Hephe, your exhaustion's gone.
Woohoo!
Also, Decorm, are you still awake and looking at what's happening, or did you go to bed after suggesting that to Hephe?
No, it just says something to ponder over during your watch, and then he's going to sleep.
Okay.
19 wisdom.
19. Okay. As you start calling out, I'd say about 80-ish feet. No, 80 is too little. Let's say 150-ish feet away from the camp, you see like a small light, like slowly like becoming brighter, and then dim again, and then a couple of moments pass, and it's a little bit closer, and again it brightens and gets close, dims again.
Okay.
And as you're looking at it, it seems to get close. This light that continuously like dims and glows starts getting close to you.
Have I had any experience with this kind of situation before?
What
does my 19 wisdom give me as far as knowledge of, like, is this a good thing? Bad thing? Should I be
you
afraid?
have some experience with will-o-wisps, and I'm not gonna make the will-o-wisp that we encountered in Flip's campaign.
Those are just the standard.
Yeah, like so what you know of will-o-wisps is depending on both their moods and on the type of the way they became a will-o-wisp. They can be helpful. They can guide you through a tricky place in the swamps. They can also just keep going and see how far lost they can get you.
So they're fae.
They're very fair.
Okay. Is there any way for me to tell which one this is gonna be?
It's
With a 19.
from what you know, it really depends on like the moment you meet them.
What's going on with their life? Okay.
Yeah. Well, what's going on with them, but also how are you interacting with them? You do know that, for example, most humans who try to get to your clan very often just get found by some will-o-wisp that they make some form of aggression towards, and then everything always goes wrong for your clan. Those same will-o-wisps are always friendly and easy to pass.
Is there any kind of like honorific that goes with being a will-o-wisp, like Sylvan spirit, or is it just like just any other phase? Like it's just a creature that exists?
Well, they aren't just a creature that exists, because you do know that they are technically like spirits that don't find any rest. They, as far as you're aware, I'm going to say with the 19 wisdom, they are they used to be fey creatures that whose soul somehow has gotten stuck on the material plane.
Ooh. So they're like a trapped soul.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hello there, trapped one. How are you this evening?
And as it's getting closer, I'd also like to make Fluke to also make a perception check.
Okay.
Actually, also Hephe as well, since that's different from the wisdom.
Okay, sure. I'll do a perception check with normal perception. Okay.
Not bad on either. Not bad on either.
The both of you hear as the wisp is getting closer, hear footsteps and rattling, and
Oh,
as they're getting closer and closer,
Nice stealth.
Hephe, you notice this isn't a wisp at all. It is something that is a flame, and is a skull.
fucking
Somewhat might call it a flame
skull. Glad I got a fucking longbow and can get the fuck away and shoot from really far. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay, so I guess I'll shout out in common. Guys, we got a fire skull coming.
I was asking for as soon as I heard the rattling. Can I stealth?
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest.
Wow.
Asri would like to do that as soon as she wakes up as well. Like, get the fuck into the brush.
I
don't know if
At
she
this
can
point,
do
you're still
that
in
yet.
the tent, so you'd technically be invisible from their perspective, as the tent would kind of hide you.
Oh, in that case, yeah.
Oh my
Asri
lord.
will wake up, like just be like, put her hand on fucking Teak, then just like, we got company. Let's go.
And I'm guessing
Yeah,
we're
that's-
the only people who
and-
have recovered from exhaustion, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh,
Teak
I saw
walks
the
out of-
point. Shit.
Just out of instinct, Teak's hand goes to her bag and she grabs a couple of the marbles and they start glowing again.
And keep in
Okay.
mind, for some of you, if you wear armor that takes time to put on, you don't have that. So
You know, quite the reverse.
Yeah.
I've got a +1 longsword now that adds to my AC. So
And with that, I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
we need tokens to click, don't we? Or do I need to zoom out?
You should have
I need to zoom
tokens.
out. No, he's right. For me, I needed to just zoom out. My bad.
So if Decorm had enough time to fall
I should
asleep,
probably-
I imagine I had enough time to put on my armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
The way I'm usually going with it, the persons who are awake are just in their armor and everything. The ones who aren't don't have their, unless they wear
Yeah.
light armor, they can.
If I'm correct, was this at disadvantage?
For you, yes.
we're
It
getting
is
initiative as an
technically an
ability
ability
check.
check.
Yeah.
I hate to be that kid that tells the teacher, "Hey, you forgot to collect the homework," but
I was that kid.
okay. At least mine's fair thematically. You gotta be real about this. Why were you that kid?
Do you remember who I used to be?
You right. Hey, all I know is that it's the same guy that I could walk up to without knowing, but like, "Hey man, give me $1," and you're like, "Oh, you need $1? Okay, are you gonna pay me back?" And
You
I
were
was
a
like,
friend of a friend. It wasn't, you
Yeah.
weren't just a complete stranger.
"Well, yeah, well, no, okay, no one's a complete stranger in high school."
I mean, that
And
is
my
definitely
apologies,
like,
but
incorrect.
before we
Probably in the
go,
brush
I'm
now.
gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick because I forgot to go in the break. My
Uh-oh.
apologies.
Ralgo, what did you say?
I disagree. There were a lot of people I didn't know that attended high school that I didn't know in any way, shape, or form.
I kind of forget that I bounced around between all of the groups.
You were a thing that existed. That is for sure.
I was definitely a thing. There was like 60 of us around the 100 hall.
I was.
That might be an
homeschooled.
overstatement. Wait, what did you say? Did you say you were homeschooled?
Yeah. I'm legitimately surprised this hasn't come up before.
It definitely has.
Well, I was. No, man, I've never known this. This is 100% something I remember. Clow, you were homeschooled this.
Yeah.
I'm straight up math lady memeing right now, okay?
The fact that you're so surprised is more entertaining than ever.
It's not that I'm
anything else.
surprised. It's the exact opposite. I'm like, holy shit! This is explaining so much.
As we're
No-
waiting for the DM to come
No
back.
wonder he's so
in a couple
socially
of
awkward
sentences,
and horrible.
What's it like?
He never got experience doing social things. This is the exact time in your life when you're like, all right, time to level up a little more of that charisma skills. Time to get some friends
What
I can
was
talk
it
to on
like?
the
And that's what
regular.
college is for, sir.
You're
What
right.
was it like?
He also went and worked retail, which is a real good way to get that get that charisma score up, or you don't keep that job.
Does anyone have dispel magic?
What? No, I don't. You said anyone. Why would I think you're asking me directly?
Teak, do you have dispel magic?
Okay, so
my
that comes
possibility.
through, but our interest in being homeschooled is just completely ignored all the fucking time.
Wait, Quinn, were you homeschooled too?
No, I'm not. No one in the Netherlands is. So we're really curious what's it like.
I mean, it's not really that interesting, especially from my perspective. We just used
I'm back.
like programs and things, and I was taught from there. Accredited ones.
I mean, I just
Um,
imagine it's like online schooling.
Yeah, they still
Yeah,
have
pretty
testing and
much.
stuff that they have to do.
Before Dad's cancer, kicked in, he was grading my papers before I would originally take them. He would I think they gave you 24 hours, so he would print them out. I would take them. He would make notes on it, make sure I understood, and then I would take them on the actual online. Or I think he would usually I don't know. He might sometimes take them. I forget. It's hard to remember. And he would critique my papers and things like that. But near the end, when I was taking a little longer, both because I was kind of a lazy teenager, and two because again cancer, I started taking stuff on my own, and I was still doing fine. All my papers still got 90s. So it worked out okay. One thing I did do is I did college prep for everything in high school, and I did all those courses until I got to Spanish, and the college prep Spanish was way too involved and required too much assistance for my dad, so I went down to regular Spanish for that.
All I know is that my Spanish teacher blamed me for getting sick. That's why I dropped out.
My Spanish is gonna restrain to
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Donde está la
Aquí!
Faito?
La biblioteca está aquí.
Porque, why, cuánto, when, que, what, donde, where, cuánto, how much, como, how, quién means who is there, ole!
I live in Arizona, and I've worked in the food industry for longer than I'm going to admit, but over a
Pendejo.
decade. Hey, fuck you. But yeah, so I know Spanish from people who speak it, so it is incomplete, and I know how to communicate food orders.
That is let's fight in Spanish.
Yeah, now that I've quit Stables, I'm hoping I
Oh,
won't have
that's
to go.
what Detweiler just said. Pendejo.
Condejo!
Okay.
That's not.
That's
All right, let's get-
basically you want to fight, but just
That's
putting it
no,
different.
Now
that's
I'll
exactly
start a
what that
fight.
means. You say that in a fucking
He'll
kitchen.
start
dude.
a fight.
Exactly. You want to start a fight? Walk up to somebody that knows Spanish and call them that, and all right, who the fuck are you to come up and randomly walk me? Now your friends can say that to you,
Yeah.
and they're probably giving you shit. But
I still
all right, let's go
technically-
back.
Everyone ready?
I have a 5-foot radius of seeing. I want to let's go.
Yeah.
Combat.
Okay. And Hephe would probably be carrying a torch, right?
Yes, I would be carrying a torch.
Okay, so I will add that. 20 and 20, if I remember correctly.
I'm hoping undead aren't very perceptive. Also,
Two people.
everything got real dark for me, even though I don't think it should have.
I just all of a sudden
Oh.
had much bigger range of sight, which I don't think I should.
You should have vision.
Probably because of my 30 feet of torch, or whatever.
Oh. Yes.
2020 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm in blackness over.
Because I am not at the center.
over
I realize.
here.
You're right. I am not.
Okay, wait. That's weird.
Yeah, the lighting acted real crazy. I think mine's
Did this
60.
work?
Look, no, right now there's still a lot of black. You want me to send you a screenshot of what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'll literally only take a second. Okay, so. Chromebooks actually take really easy screenshots. I can get to Discord. Being a dick and bring me to Discord.
That would totally work. Awesome. Let's hope that my rolls know things that I know as a player.
Uh,
I mean, I was
fucking
looking good
flame skull.
before, but now it looks like this, and
listen.
Just as a reminder, guys, because it
Okay.
hasn't come up in a while, you still got those marbles that shed light. So if you
Does
don't have
this
dark
look
vision,
better now, Cloud?
nope, pretty much the same. You just moved my token.
so if you don't
Yeah.
have dark vision, you can still see like 5 feet in front of you, and then another 5
I
feet.
mean, I
in
still have an
side.
idea of where they are because I
The very
could
least.
see well before, but now the lighting has just been. Oh my dear lord!
Yeah, I took away your vision for a moment.
I'm blind.
Did this fix? Did
Nope.
this fix it?
No, still got the same issue.
Right. And if I move you down here, do you see at that space now, or?
It looks a little different, but there's still a lot of blackness in the area.
Yeah, but there
That's
should
line
be
of sight
because there's line of sight stuff going on. Can you send me another
Okay.
screenshot?
Look.
Because
Sure.
it is looking weird on that first thing I'm seeing, but
See if it at least matches up to what it should be. Not sure it is, but
'cause I think it's acting weird because you were standing like right on one of the lines before.
yeah. And I was
Yeah,
kinda-
no, this is what it should be. So I'm gonna place you more there. It should be a bit more. Yeah.
yeah, it's still kind of.
Yeah. So the way it renders the low light that Hephe is now sending off makes it look weird for you. I think that's what's happening.
like this right here is still blackness. Even if I'm right here,
Yeah, but
Like,
if you're here, it should be okay.
it's still you might have to
Yeah.
do my eyes a little bit. So, but we'll
Okay,
figure
yeah.
it out.
So it's there's a circle around Hephe that makes it weird. I think.
Yep.
Not sure if I can solve that. We'll look at it later. But for now, it's gonna be me for a while.
Sorry, that was loud.
So the skeletons go first.
Partway in a bush, and they at least hit to be the 13, which isn't a lot, but I don't know how expensive freaking ghosts are.
Oh man,
Flame
you
stones.
don't roll individual initiatives; you roll them as a pack.
Yeah. I should. You know what? I'm gonna roll them as 2 packs. As this one is gonna be the lower one, and
There's 2 packs, guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
okay, now
A lot of them.
the one above will be the end of 22, and then I will also roll for the separate for the other one.
Okay.
Which also, I'm sorry, but
Fuck,
we also rolled.
yeah.
20.
Nothing we
Um,
can do nothing at all.
So, then it's the first day ones above who are gonna move over. Well,
Yeah.
these ones are gonna move to Hephe.
I am a centaur, dude. Do.
And this one is gonna move because you're here. There.
What
I
exactly am I
believe
supposed
in
to do with
you.
that reaction?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
I don't know. Just try to be witty.
Oh, okay. Play well,
Okay.
don't die.
And first the two who are going to attack you with their short swords.
Okay.
Short swords.
Okay. Let's go. Let's do it.
That is a 6 to hit.
Nope.
And a 17.
Nope.
Okay, so the two of them, you can see them coming from far. The first one you just easily dodge out of the way, and the second one you block with your shield. I think you have.
Hooray! Yeah, I have a shield.
Famous
Then,
artwork.
yeah, it's difficult to see from here. Then 3 of them are going to shoot at you.
Okay. I just wanted to talk
That's
to
a
a nice,
19
friendly
to
ghost.
hit.
19 hits, yes.
That's another 17.
Does not hit.
And that's an 8.
Does not hit. So I'll take.
So 1 hit.
One hit. Yeah.
8 hits
You
anything.
take
I feel
3
really
points
bad
of
for.
piercing damage as
NBD.
the 2 here you manage to dodge, but the one that's coming from for you your back hits you. And then Thrakenark is awake and ready to go.
Put on some makeup.
He is not wearing his armor, so his AC is significantly lower than normal.
Yeah.
And he has a perfect skeleton in charging range, so he's gonna do that.
Now, about that half movement
Half movement?
to get up.
You don't have that exhaustion anymore. You only
No,
have 1 point.
because all of you were already
Up,
awoken
okay.
when the...
Hooray!
Yeah, you have no exhaustion now. Everyone else has 1.
I was referring
No,
to
but-
being standing up from prone takes half of your movement.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the assumption is you were already standing.
Yeah, like because
We had time.
Ezra also had time to find a hiding space in the tent, as it
Yeah,
were.
I shouted out. You had time to stand up.
We did okay on our perception rolls. That's basically it.
So, with his charge, he is gonna make the skeleton force the skeleton a strength saving throw, which it fails, so it is get knocked on the ground and gets 2d6 damage. Okay, so he knocks the skeleton that shot you, Hephe, on the ground. And,
Thank you.
It does seem a significant blow to a crack in its what's it called, ribs. Then the other skeletons are. I'm gonna have to make perception checks for them to see if they see Fluke or if they're also gonna go after Hephe.
Come at me.
Let's
Let's do this. Fluke's sleeping on the
not
ground. No,
I
he's not.
believe
He's
in
awake.
you.
Let's go.
Fucking
Centaur. Gonna impress this Minotaur. Let's go.
no, they don't notice Fluke.
Yay! Ah,
Stealth is terrible, but they are also shambling zombies.
let's go. The skeletons.
This one is gonna move over there. And the rest, noticing that space is getting kind of cramped, are gonna move all over here. And start shooting arrows.
Do I get any kind of cover from the wall?
At this point, I'm gonna say that, yeah, you have half. Is it half cover or a quarter cover? Which is the lowest?
Cover doesn't come up a lot.
Quarter
so it's
cover
hard-
is the lowest.
Yeah, so you have a quarter cover. I
Oh,
think
no,
that
half
is.
half cover is the lowest, which is +2.
Yeah, so you have half cover.
Okay.
Yeah. But first, the short sword, which you have no cover against.
Okay.
That's an 11, so that's
Gonna miss.
Gonna miss. Then 4 shots. And oh, for one of them, the bow breaks.
Hooray!
Then the other one has a 12, a 17, and a 20.
12, no. 17, no. 20, yes.
Okay, so the 20 hits.
Oh wait, no. 20 plus +2 will max. Yeah. So 20 will still hit.
Okay. Okay, so you take 4 points of piercing damage as another arrow hits you.
Okay.
And then it is the Flame Skull's turn. Who is it? Oh wait, I thought they were very slow. But they're not. They're actually quite fast.
Yeah, they're tiny creatures, so typically that means just by that kind of definition.
So it is gonna move
Around the
over
tree instead of
there.
forward through the tree. Interesting. Okay.
And you know what? I'm also gonna roll for him to see if he sees Fluke. Though he has a significantly better chance.
Look at me. Notice me. I'm a fucking centaur.
Nope, he doesn't see Fluke. So he starts kind of coughing, and as he does so, from his mouth, 2 rays of fire appear. One of them shoots towards you, Hephe. The other one shoots towards the tent.
Okay. Oh, come on.
First towards
always get put on
Hephe.
fire in these games.
It's a 9.
Nope.
It's always with the flame skulls.
And yeah, that hits the tent. So for Teak and Ezra, as you're in the tent, suddenly a burst of flame appears around here, and the tent's on fire.
Ezra just kind of gets that look on her face of like, of course it's on fire. Why the fuck wouldn't it be?
And then Hephe, your turn.
All right, seeing that I have everybody's attention and
You
that
do.
they've all gotten
Hell.
to move, the question is, do I health because these guys are around me and that's 3 people that are going to get hit? Or do I turn undead and make them all flee?
Health.
Okay, sounds like I'm healthing. I will just cast health.
Okay, that's Constitution saving throws for the 3 of them, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's the top one. The success, that one lower in the corner. It's a failure. And the last one is also a failure. So they all take 5 points of radiant damage, right?
Yeah, but you said the first one was a success.
Yeah, so he doesn't take any, but...
Bottom 2 take damage.
Yep.
And then I will blow a level 2 spell slot
Oh.
and cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, get it.
You should be able to place it yourself, right?
I should be able to, yeah.
Okay.
I'll place it right there.
Taking down that fucking...
And I'm assuming a 20 hits.
Yep.
Swing bada bada. For 11
Force
points
damage.
of force damage.
Okay, you can see a significant crack in the skull after you've hit it with your flower.
And that will end it.
Okay, then Ezra.
I want to make sure I'm not prone, right? 'Cause
No.
I was able to get a hiding spot.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. So then if my math is correct, I should be able to go with my 35.
Quickly put out the tent.
Tent. Oh. No. 25. 30. I want to see, does that give me advantage?
I'd say so.
Fantastic.
Why, oh no, Cherry.
I'm going to long sword strike this if I can fucking thank you. Well,
Well, that feels good.
there's a
That
26.
actually
all the
hits.
same. Ooh.
Sweet. That was only
Um,
one-handed, of course, so 14.
Yeah, 14. Let me... skeleton... 14. Well, you were planning on decapitating someone, and now you have.
Woo! Perfect. I would like to then unarmed strike this one over here and flurry of. Do I want a flurry of blows?
Bump, you may have to send me a screenshot since
No.
everything's black for me right now. So when my turn comes up, I'm not gonna be sure what to do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna regularly unarmed strike.
Well, you can choose to attack skeletals, or you can choose to attack flame skulls.
I don't have the speed to get over there.
Not referring to you, referring to Flirt.
Like a flame skull, or are there multiple?
Here,
There's
I'm
one
gonna
flame skull.
I've sent you the picture.
Uh,
This is
Go ahead.
no, sorry, that was too cloud. This is the vision of everyone that he has now. But
Do
Doesn't
I
matter much.
actually hit with a? Do I have
Got a
advantage?
flame
rather?
skull, spiritual weapon.
sorry, who are you attacking now? Because I was sorry, I was taking the screenshot.
You're good.
That one, you wouldn't have advantage from that.
Okay,
Point of,
so just a 12.
12, I think, just misses. Yeah, just misses.
Oof.
Okay. Let me see how object reads.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's only one flame skull, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that actually ends my turn. Sorry, it's movement, action, everything.
Okay, then Fluke, your turn.
Okay, and just checking. Is there a tent on fire currently? Is that on the far right?
The one above you is on fire.
I got you. Okay,
Puppers.
well. Yes, my roommate got home, so. Okay.
That's a weird sounding spell, yo.
Light crossbow out. I'm going to pop, and thankfully, since no one noticed me in the shadows, even the flame skull, I'm gonna shoot at him with advantage.
Do so.
Do it.
Because I'm a swashbuckler doesn't mean I can't handle range.
Yep, you're still a rogue.
No, that's illegal now.
Oh my dear lord!
With an 11, however, as you jump out, the flames are just too bright for you, and you have to look away at the moment you shoot, and you miss.
Ah, fire!
I am
And a
going
miss.
to. Let me see. Let me got a matchup. I got a matchup. Like it's yeah. So it's. Okay, I am going to then use my movement to kind of like make sure I should have plenty to. Basically, gonna do a little dippity dash by this tent here for him, and I'm going to bonus action stealth.
Okay, make a stealth check.
But it's still a 28, so yay.
No. Yeah, it's.
He's gone.
He just completely disappears. Like this, even the skeletons look at your distraction of the arrow, and then when they look back, you're just gone. No, as if you were never there. There's not even footprints. And with that, Teak.
All right. DM, quick question. As I am lying inside of the tent, if I were to leave the tent, would the guy standing right
No,
breaking
he
next to me get
wouldn't.
in? Okay. In that case, well, yeah, I'll just leave the tent. So I'll walk out to over here, I guess. I see these guys over here. Do I know what is over here?
You've seen Hefe's spiritual weapon before, so I'd say you know.
Ah, yeah, but now with a picture.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
Thank you, Baffle.
Got that silver
so,
blossom going on.
Teak learned a new thing tonight, which she can do with one of her thingamajigs.
Is it earthbending?
The rock that was lying in front of Fluke's tent, where would that be at the moment?
Well, you were in Fluke's tent, so there.
So, right over there. Okay. I would very much like to... if I were to fling it in the direction of this guy over here, would I have to go through the tent to do that?
Yes.
It's on fire.
That
so it
shit's
might
also
even-
on fire, isn't it?
Make it
Yeah.
out.
Just for like a
That's
few
kind of
seconds, though,
true,
so it's
yeah.
very minor
So
fire.
who cares?
I don't know. That looks
But
a lot.
kind of the
major.
thing is, if you read the spell, it says that as soon as it comes into contact with something,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
it stops
Yeah.
moving. So that would immediately just straight up stop it again.
Can Decorum make a plea for the rule of cool?
I mean,
Just rock through its hand.
Also, how large is the?
I'd
as in-
say
yeah.
I would allow it for it to be to hit since you're specifically now using it for to hit a creature. That's what you're when it stops.
Okay.
I accept that.
Cool.
I like
The
that.
rule of
Especially since it's
cool.
ours. Rule cool.
So Teak does
How dare you,
exactly that. The hand comes out again. It slaps against the side of the rock, and she just flings it through the tent.
Fucking sticky hands.
And-
Give them the
and-
hands.
There we go.
It's a dexterity save. I imagine
Yeah.
you're throwing it at the flame skull.
But
Yeah.
it's a straight line, so
At the-
like it matters how he's throwing it, because if the first one, if he dodges it and he hits it, like lines up with the skeleton, then the skeleton has to make a dexterity saving throw, because it's not just against one creature, it's against everything within the line.
Oh,
And,
no.
and they make
Catapult
dexterity
is
saving throws
weird,
in
and I love
order.
it.
Catapult's a really fucking weird spell.
That's
But
kinda
that's how it
true.
works.
So
It's save or suck
Okay.
in the sense of does it
Then,
hit the person?
yeah.
If
One
not,
save
it
or
keeps
suck.
Well, in
flying.
either way, it
I already
wouldn't
said it.
from either angle. It wouldn't hit.
Okay.
Would come across either of the things. So it will only be the flame skull.
Yeah.
Unless you
I
want to
already-
redirect it to
already
one of
said
the
I was gonna do it.
skeletons to.
Yeah, I was
just-
gonna say
just
this
things to
line
keep
right
in
here.
mind.
Like I'm just saying, look at
Yeah.
this line right here, Teak.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Well, Teak wasn't. She saw a flaming skull and thought, that should probably not be there.
I should yeet a rock to his head.
Hey, I'm totally cool. I just want to make sure that you know
Also,
how
the
spell
flame
works.
skull rolled not very well on a saving throw, so
Hey.
it's gonna get a rock to its face.
Hey. 14
Well,
points of magical
14
bludgeoning.
power worth
Oh,
of rock.
wait. I believe I've got a thing, or is maybe that's a different character altogether.
That's
A
the
thing
worst.
where I can reroll once, but it can also be my other character that I use a lot at the moment, and not something. No, I don't think so. Nope.
14.
Yeah, so it's just 14 damage.
So, after the dust that the rock leaves clears, the skeleton, it's still floating, but its flames are much less, and it is hovering a lot lower than it did before.
Ooh.
The rock.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Bonus action disengage. Oh no, wait.
You're not rogue.
Different class.
Also
different...
not engaged.
Bonus action, roast marshmallow above the fire.
The tint's gone now that the rock's gone through it.
I would
Oh,
just
that's
like
true.
to get
Yeah,
out
the
of
tent's
the
gone.
way a bit more. I'd say, like, I would like to move a bit more. I love the fact that the tent is now just gone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with moving that tent
yeah.
the entire time.
I believe I've done like 10 or 15 feet. 15 feet.
I think so.
Yeah, so I'll do 15 feet more in this direction. So I'll be over here.
Okay. Decorum, your turn.
Well, okay. Can you do?
What can you do?
Can he push the buttons to talk so I have my hands free? Jacob is gonna walk out to
Fingers
see
sweet.
if he sees. Alright, that's what.
I don't hear you anymore.
That's weird.
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay, good. There's a lot going on. But he sees no, that doesn't work. I had a plan. No, I don't have a plan.
And just like that, the plan is gone.
That's how that plan is
Yup.
gone. But that could that.
Kill the skull. Kill the skull.
Can you move that much?
I can't, but I can. I'll
Oh, you can't move
do-
25? Or no,
Yeah.
30?
I'll cast Shield of Fate on Hephe.
Wom 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 wom.
And then he's gonna take a note from the book of the Minotaur friend and charge with a javelin. He's gonna run here and try to throw it at the flame skull.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Javelin!
Hooray!
A 16 will hit.
Yeah!
8, and that's piercing, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it does scrape the skull, but it doesn't hit as hard as you'd hoped.
That's unfortunate. And that's all she wrote.
Okay, then it's the skeletons above. So this one is gonna now focus on Asri and attack her, while the other one is gonna attack Hephe again. Oh no, wait, this one is from the other side, so you'll have to wait. In that case, this one is first gonna attack Hephe again with his short sword, which is a 19.
That will miss.
Okay, then this one is going to attack your Minotaur friend.
Thank you for the Shield of Faith. It worked.
Did work.
Also, oh wait, he's first gonna get up and then do that. Wait, he should have. Why does he? He shouldn't be all his health. You can say that. Oh, that's why.
Reasons.
He does fumble
Reasons.
his attack, however, so then the two bows and arrows are there. They now suddenly notice a lot more enemies than they first saw. So the two of them here do have nice range at Ezra, so they're gonna shoot at her.
Oh.
So that's one. That's an 11. And
Nope.
2. That's a 20.
Just hits.
And take 3 points of piercing damage.
Deflect
As-
missile.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I deflect missile that bitch?
You can.
So I really believe that is.
It's just enough to catch them.
So what is this that you spat at me?
He shot an arrow just an. This guy shoots an arrow at you, and you manage to catch it out of the air.
I'll spend the key point to throw it back at him.
Okay.
So is this just longbow, or should I use my hand crossbow, which is more
Key
appropriate?
points.
It's a key. It's in a specific attack one, right?
Yeah, there's
With
an
the
attack
deflect
roll
missile.
for
Oh,
that.
is it? Is deflect missile specific?
Yeah, because
If
you,
you
you
use
don't
damage-
like use your bow with it. It's
think it
literally you
counts as a
throw
monk
the arrow
weapon.
back.
Make a ranged attack with a 2060. Here, I'll share it in the chat real quick.
Now, it might be the same thing as rolling your bow.
That's what I was asking.
Also, you also add your dex to the roll. Your dex and your monk level.
So dex and monk level. Okay.
Yeah, because the mod should be a lot higher than 3.
Okay, so in that case, what I'll just do is I'm gonna roll longbow and just add 1.
No, missile counts
Okay.
as a monk weapon for the attack.
I
So-
will remember that for the future, and I will get that set up.
So
I
that's
just wanna know
17.
Yeah, non-advantage. So yeah, 17.
Hits.
Okay, and then this for damage is
The monk dice, so.
yep, which is just martial arts, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a D4.
I think it should just be martial arts that you roll for this attack entirely.
Okay, I will keep that in mind for future reference.
Yeah, new abilities.
So do I add my dex, right?
I think yeah, because they're monk weapons. So I think
Yeah,
so.
martial arts.
6. 6 points total.
Okay, 6 points total. Sorry.
apologies.
You throw it back. It cracks a part of its skull, and it's still going. It has more cracks in its skull, but now one of them has an arrow sticking out of it.
Fantastic.
Forget about the crack.
Then it is Thargek's turn.
Does it add his dex bonus, or did that already?
Yeah,
get
we
included?
already did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did.
Just
That's
wanna
why
make
it was
sure.
6 instead of 1.
Okay.
Wasn't on the.
Get that set up right now.
He is not very happy with the skeleton that tried to stab him, so he's gonna jab right back with his great axe. And that will hit. Oh, I think I'm using the wrong. Yeah, that shouldn't be a d12. He deals 6 damage to it, and with that, crushes the skeleton in front of him.
Woo, is it dead?
Well, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Woo.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Celebrate.
And he actually does have enough movement to get over here. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't be able to see that, sorry. What would he be able to see? He would be able to see the two of you, so he'd be moving there and make his second attack.
Oh, I see. You are a level 5 adventurer.
Right.
But in his haste, he will miss the skeleton.
It's my steal, my kill. Don't steal.
Yeah, fair. And then it's the skeleton's turns, the lower ones, who now also notice multiple enemies. First, this one was gonna attack Ezra with their short sword. And that is a 17 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. And then these are... I'm gonna say every one of them is gonna attack one of the targets they can see. So one of them is gonna take Ezra, one Hephe, one Tarnak, one Decorm. So first Ezra with a short bow. That's an 8. Then Hephe, that's a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Then Thargrek is a 10, which will miss, and then Decorum is a 9, which I imagine misses.
Well, everything went better than expected, except for Hephe.
Yeah.
Nothing I can
Sorry.
do against a nat 20.
Nope.
Everything went better than I expected. An arrow was in Hefe's nipple.
Hey, you know,
Yep.
as far as everything's going, I'm
It
fine.
is the target.
Then it is the Flameskull's turn, who now has a lot more targets than he had before. The two of you are still within his the things he's supposed to help, so... and he did just get a rock smashed in by Teak, so he is gonna move over here and return the favor and shoot a fireball at Teak.
Oh.
I think, let me see what's the range of fireball.
That's not good.
To start with, I cast. Well, go ahead.
Both Teak and Fluke, because yeah, you are within 20 feet, make dexterity saving throws.
But
I don't have evasion yet.
I know, that's what I'm just thinking, like, oh no. Oh, no. The monks and rogue aren't high level enough for this stuff yet. Okay, go Fluke.
Dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And still disadvantage because I haven't at my full
No,
rest.
that's,
Saving throw is not an ability check.
Yeah, that's only ability checks.
Ah, that's good to know.
Yeah, third point of exhaustion.
Oh no.
That won't save you for...
That won't
Okay,
save you when you're the target
the
of a
reason-
nat one.
The reason Teak isn't going out of the way is because she's fumbling in one of her pockets, and out comes a little eagle-shaped rod. And at the moment the fireball comes into contact with Teak, just standing there with the rod in both of her hands, its wings fly out, and it takes it and they become like bright red. And apparently the fireball isn't doing as much damage as the skeleton might have assumed it would.
Like
You
absorb
post what you're
elements.
using in the
Yeah,
chat?
I am casting it right now. There we go.
Gotcha,
Absorb element,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did it fly up and explode?
Oh.
I like that idea. Like, took some damage away. Bye.
Effect storing for next med attack. Next turn. Wait, the lesson if...
So he's resistant to fire, so he takes half
Oh,
damage.
resistance. Okay.
So
yeah.
basically, I'm guessing I passed, right? I'm hoping.
Yeah, you passed.
And basically,
so the
Teak passes as well, even though they wouldn't have normally.
No, she just takes
Yeah.
resistant to damage, doesn't she?
Which
is
is half
passing.
damage.
Yeah.
Which is the same as passing.
So the both you take 21 points of fire damage, half to 10.
Oh, I thought it was half, and I'm like,
As far as fireballs goes, that's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
I'm
so
having
glad you
flashbacks right
followed
now.
up the first sentence with halved by. I was
Yeah.
like,
I expected the 21 to be the halved.
Fireball's not that.
reminds me of a D&D man. Like,
Yeah,
two-
Yeah, no, it was pretty average roll for the damage.
Yeah.
Average, exactly.
I just remember.
I don't have any more level 3 fireballs, but level 4.
I remember it's just like a tic-tac, just like, okay, so I passed my dex check. Okay, so take 60 damage. Yeah, half to 30, right? DM, that is halved. It's just like,
The rest of the party that didn't pass the check.
yeah, with the Thomas the Tank Engine sound.
With that, Hephe, your turn.
Bonus action, move and thwack.
Bonus
Okay.
action, whack
You,
and
you
thwack.
can move it yourself, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Spells. Oh, come on. Come on.
Do
There you
the
go.
thing, right?
Spiritual weapon. That's not gonna hit.
Nope. That misses.
Fuck. Health.
Isn't what's his nuts within 5 feet of you?
My choice.
Fair enough. I love that reaction.
Nope.
My choice.
I don't
Like
currently choose to.
Skeletons.
I just thought for a split second you might not have known, but I guess I was wrong. My bad.
That's a fail.
Because I also
And
cast
that's
it.
also a fail.
Woohoo! Because I also cast it when you've been on me.
That's true. But I
So
gave consent.
both these skeletons, though he said health, they seem a lot weaker than before. Seems like
Points,
quite
they're
an
on
opposite
life.
effect.
Good. That will.
Okay, Ezra.
First thing she's gonna do is, if I can get onto the right thing, is move 10 feet this way to get advantage on this guy,
Okay.
and then shing, sparkle, sparkle.
That hits.
12.
With that, you also cleave this one in twine.
Not looking to get that fireball hitting me again, or seeing that fireball. She's like, nope. All right. She's gonna let those two handle that one and move into the flame skull and try to unarmed strike it.
Okay.
Not
Okay,
advantage
15.
12.
12 just misses.
Yeah.
As you come at it, it dodges your fist out of the way. That's your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Did you
Look,
just try to punch
you-
a ghost?
No,
Send
I
me
tried to
another
punch a
quick
skeleton.
screenshot.
Flaming one.
A
Oh,
flaming
yeah.
skull.
Yeah. Also,
Fair
just so everyone gets an idea, I'm going to toss into general what I see right now, just for humor, so everyone knows what I'm dealing with.
Oh boy. in Discord. Gotta get it up.
Or
Gotta
yes.
get it up. Yeah, I know. I'm talking about. Oh, hey, I have a message.
Oh, that's weird.
Right? And it doesn't help me a lot.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's not rendering your view.
Sight properly. I'm blind.
What the actual?
It's as if my torch is causing some kind of weird effect on his end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
that's what I think is
Yeah, I
happening.
wonder if
but
a
it's
refresh
still
on his
weird.
end would fix that.
It is very weird.
How do I make it
let's see.
small? Oh God. Yeah, it's just weird.
Uh,
Guys. Here, let me just.
Oh, Ezra. You're so
It's weird.
helpful, and yet you've moved right into my line of fire.
I can't even see you, honestly.
Well,
Like,
I
on
did
my
get a
screen.
28 in stealth, so that's thematically appropriate.
Well,
Yes,
can't
but
see
like,
you because of dark,
Yeah.
and can't see you because you're invisible. Both doubly can't see.
but no, the area on your screen that you can't see is the exact area I can see.
Yeah, because Ezra is completely dependent at this point of the torch, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, blind motherfuckers.
I am not
Uh,
a night creature. Just
right.
because I am a night creature.
Well, I can't shoot the flame skull, so guess it's best just to deal with Skeleboys for now. Get a little more active into the battlefield. So first I'm a little sideways, so that's 5 right here. And I'm in direct line of sight for a Skeleboy now, right?
Yeah.
I thought, yeah. I thought so, but Okay, so let us see if my light crossbow will serve me better this time. Has advantage.
A 15 will hit,
So will a 16.
and 16 will also hit.
So let's do. My dear lord.
Let's go.
So you shoot that first one. Oh wait, this is without the sneak attack still, but
Yeah, so.
I mean, I don't think.
regardless, it wouldn't have mattered. But you shoot the one, and you shoot it right somewhere in its back, or what's it called, the spine, and it just completely falls apart.
Okay, and then I'm going to. Trying to be on the edge of the bush. About right here. Partway in the bush, on the edge of it.
Okay. Sure.
Is that around where I am right now?
Yeah, that is just about where you are.
Okay, I will bonus action hide, and now I will be in a better position to do melee because I was too far away before. So
I see you
do
now.
the stealth and soft 20.
20. Yeah. So, still no one notices you, but you feel like you're doing a little bit of a worse job than you did before.
Yeah. Just I did an average job this time. Last time I was the shadow. But that will be my turn for now.
Okay. And then Teak, you're up.
Yeah, so seeing first the crossbow bolt of Luke flying past, and then seeing him run towards that tree, she's like, oh fuck, I'm out in the open. This is a very bad idea. So she's also gonna move a bit more. So first she walks over here, and then she takes the rest of her movement to get next to Fluke behind the tree.
You can't see Fluke sitting unless you have a passive perception over 20.
Yeah, fair enough. He just went there and suddenly freaking disappeared. But I'm there next to the tree. I'm like, okay, this was generally where he was going, and I saw the crossbow bolt, so I reckon okay, there must be some enemies over there. So I drop my thing where I haven't got any. I now realize I haven't got any picture for yet, but I
You save the flamingo.
I reach for my belt and I take out the chestnut. Last time you saw an acorn, and I throw it on the ground, and out of the chestnut suddenly springs like a little toy llama, but it's on little wheels, and its mouth is sort of open, and it just rolls around on those wheels. And it just on its own, it starts over here. I'll just write the letter L for now because I can't fucking draw a llama right now.
Llama, 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 la,
So that's the llama, and
Here.
it should have a movement of 15 feet. So it'll go one step. I can't. Wait a second. Okay, fuck that. I'm gonna draw it bigger, because otherwise I can't.
Yeah.
L. There we go. This is something I can select and hopefully.
I mean, we should probably get art for it later, but I did Google
Yeah.
something
Okay.
in the meantime.
So for now, okay. So it goes over here. It gets over here. So now it's over here. This is the L for llama, and its mouth opens up, or no, rather. By the way, sorry, it goes over here. Last time, it moves over there, and out of its mouth, suddenly, like a very big cone of fire just bursts out of it, and this is all the flavor I needed to tell for my flamethrower cannon.
Yep.
I swear.
It's
Oh,
fires
it's lovely.
in a 15-foot cone, and I believe with that I can basically just all the skeletons that are over here, I can reach those. Right?
I.
And the trees.
It's gonna be difficult to hit. But like, you're gonna hit this guy and one of the others. Both of them is gonna be difficult.
Well, what if he moved here, one down?
Yeah, if you move one down, it's gonna be easier. But
Yeah,
since he
sure.
was
Sure.
making such a point of where he moved.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I wasn't
Yeah,
really-
that would be
movement,
better.
So, you know, it's fine.
Here we go.
Okay.
It's gone.
Burning Hands of Doom.
Doom.
Deck saves for
That's
Skeletor.
the DC of 15.
Okay. Most on the left. Fails. In the middle. If it loads. Succeeds. Last one. Fails. So roll your damage.
All right, I will.
One's getting half damage, the rest are getting full.
And I imagine also with the D6 you get from the absorb elements, right?
It's next melee.
No,
attack.
it's not a melee attack.
Oh, okay. I'm not
That
sure.
would
I
still
don't
be,
know how
that
the
would be
spell
so
works.
thematically appropriate,
There we
too.
go.
Fire for the flamethrower.
Also, with the fireball, the Decorm stand also burned down.
What? Burn down? Oh, the Decorm stand.
The Decorm stand, yeah.
So that will be 8 points of fire damage for failed, and half of that for successful.
Okay, so that becomes there. So, yeah, I think that's, and that becomes there. So they are definitely flaming. They are still going at it. But they didn't seem to like that. I'm hearing a slight echo. Don't know from where, but
I got headphones on, so not me.
anyway, Decorm.
Well, seeing that worked, Decorm is gonna surprise these motherfuckers by huffing and puffing, taking a step this way, and using his cold breath
Okay.
on them. You tasted the fire, now you taste the cold.
If it's bad for glass, it's bad for skeletons, right?
Okay, so con saves, same order, one on the left. Fails, middle one. Fails, last one. Also fails.
No.
5 gold.
5 cold damage. The ones that were most affected by the heat, both kind of, you see like multiple bones start snapping just from the switch in heat continuously, and they fall on the ground, move lifelessly. The last one is still walking.
That's good enough for me. And I'm just gonna having that what's it called? Flamethrower, flame ball still in mind. I'm gonna walk here so that we are less of a straight target.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Then it's the top skeleton's turns. One of them is surrounded by a Hephe and a Minotaur. And he's been targeting Hephe up till now, so he's just going to continue doing that. That's an 18.
Is Shield of Faith still active?
Yes.
Then that misses.
Okay. And then the two arrow boys. I think at this point they are gonna move over there and shoot at Ezra.
Oh no.
So first arrow is a 15.
Nope.
Second one is a 20.
Just hits.
Black missile.
Yeah.
That's 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my deflect missile. Bap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and
auto catch it.
expunge that
Yes.
key point to send it back with unarmored Distraku.
That hits.
Max damage.
Piercing.
So
Yeah,
completely like a copy of what just happened before. One of them shoots an arrow at you, you dodge it. The other one shoots an arrow, you catch it, and throw it back at him. At this time, you aim better and right through his skull, and the creature is dead.
Ooh, gotcha.
That's all of them. Then it's Tharnek's turn, who doesn't like being ignored. So he has a great axe and he's going to use it.
Excuse me, you seem to have forgotten who you're fighting.
First attack misses. Second attack will definitely hit, so then I have to manually roll again because I added the wrong weapon.
I'm more nervous about the flame skull.
So with that, he does crush the skull of the last skeleton. And he takes a quick look at you, Hephe, sees that you're still up and running, and then focuses on the flame skull, so he'll move there and end his turn here. Then it is... Oh, only the skeleton next to Decorm is left. Who had his bow out, but at this point is probably gonna take his short sword and stab at Decorm.
This
No,
stabby.
I don't want that.
I don't
That's a
want.
9 to hit, so you're lucky.
He deflects
patting the
swords.
sword away like, no.
There's a but no. Then it's the Flame Skull's turn.
I'm up in his grill. He's up in his grill.
What is he
There's a
gonna
lot of things up in his
do?
grill.
He can't really move away. He is immune to fire.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a good sentence
And
to
there is a lot of people in range.
Who be measuring the Slumperd? Oh no.
It's even Fluke is technically still in range.
Oh my god, why?
Oh my god, he's gonna.
All of you are in range!
Yeah.
Oh my god, no!
Yep.
What have we done?
Yep.
Everyone make a dexterity saving
This
throw.
is-
This is
why
worried
you
about the
attack
flame skull.
Flame skulls first.
There's a reason I was upset that freaking Ezra was in the way.
That's why it sucked. My spiritual weapon missed.
Alright, so.
Alright.
Anything I have.
Everybody get ready for those dexterity saving throws.
Like, oh no, not again.
Not advantage, let's roll normal.
Oh no, not again.
Fire!
Oh,
The,
God.
Nope,
the
I
good
can
news is,
reroll.
however...
Lucky.
Oh shit.
I'm a halfling.
Yeah. The good news is, however, both the skeletons, it doesn't matter if they succeed or fail, they're both dead.
15. Oh my
Okay.
god, that was so scary. I saw the red and I was like, no! Oh, I've never been more happy to be a halfling than right now. Thank you, Bilbo.
So Decorum still, and okay, there's Decorum and Teak, I think.
My knees basically just buckle from underneath me.
Yep.
She's like,
Chairman, you also have absorb elements prepared?
the reaction. But she can
Yeah,
still
just
make
asking
the
if-
dex saving throw.
It's one
You
of the
could
class.
have 1/4 damage instead of half.
Okay. Oh yeah, right.
So make
Forgot.
that dex saving throw.
So all his white scales turn red as the fire starts to engulf him.
You heard us right, Quinn.
I like that.
Quinn?
Quinn? Teak?
What up?
Also roll dexterity saving throw.
Am I in range?
Yeah?
Yep, everyone's in range.
Really?
I
Because
love
Tark-
that reaction.
Literally
Am I in
everyone.
range?
Literally everyone.
Yes,
Ah.
literally like 20. Wait.
I thought I was just outside. I was like,
Oh, because you're
fuck.
he's
It's
he's
cast
Oh, no,
on
this-
Azri.
It's centered on Ezra, and from there it spreads 20 feet.
I will roll it right now.
It is a bit ridiculous that this is the same length in a grid
Well,
terms,
is it a
but still.
20-foot sphere or a 20-foot cube?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
centered on me. Asri's knees buckled, and she's so short that she's just lucky enough. Like,
Woo!
yes.
Oh, good. Now, are you still using absorb
Oh, so
elements? Because you
lucky.
can have 1/4 damage if you'd like.
No,
could've-
it's only until my next turn.
Well, 20-foot radius. That might not.
Yeah,
actually
she
hit
used her
you.
reaction already. So,
That should be a circle.
She hasn't gone again.
I think Hephe and Thargak are the only one who take full damage. Yeah. So Hephe and Thargak, both of you take 30 points of fire damage,
Okay.
Fuckaroo.
and the rest of you take 15.
Oh.
30 points of fire damage. Okay. I'm down.
We're focusing on that flame skull, and I'm just.
So, all of you, well, at least everyone with dark vision would see Hephe fall to the ground after that explosion.
May I ask a question? For those of us that
Yes.
had the inspiring leader 7 points of temporary
gone.
HP,
It's gone. We had a rest.
well, that's it. It's at the long rest, but we still have our point of exhaustion. So shouldn't we, if we haven't gotten the benefits, shouldn't we also gotten rid of the detriments? Shouldn't we also still have the 7 HP?
Well, I don't know how the thing works, so Cloud just said that it was gone, so
Okay.
I assumed it was gone.
My apologies. I just wanted to see if I could squeeze out an extra 7 HP because that hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at each creature, blah blah. A creature can gain temporary. Till at least finish a long rest, you can understand each creature.
So did we finish?
I mean,
Well, it's-
technically,
Well, that it doesn't say anything about that.
I think I saved Teak
It's
and
the 10 HP rule
Fluke.
from what I've seen in general is
Because
temporary hit
it only
points.
says that you can only gain it again after you've had a rest. It doesn't say anything about when you lose them.
Yeah, I was just going by the
No, we still
general
had them.
rule for temp HP, which I read to be temporary hit points do last until you take a rest, short or extended. However, the effects of the power,
Oh, who deleted my circle?
Well, there's only one person who can.
Oh, Slumperd, you didn't like that I saved Teak and Fluke?
No, it's we were measuring in just a grid, so then it's a bit annoying if we're just gonna.
I mean, the
do
DM
it.
is
Oh well,
free
but
to
if we
roll.
measure like this, then we already
Yeah,
had
I
a way
think
of
he's saying
measuring.
like we should stick to one's way of measuring, and that's just using the grid.
I mean, this so this rule would be just general temp hit point rule. So, however the DM wants to rule that, I just recalled the rule being like until you take a rest, you have that's how long your temp
But
HP
it's just not a sphere
lasts.
then. It's a 20-foot radius cube.
Yes.
How
Yeah.
did
No.
the
My
DM
my
also
my
roll?
question
Yes,
was.
make calls.
Okay. Yeah. So, on the temporary hit points, I'm gonna say since that's since we from the beginning said that
They were
you
gone.
didn't have it, you don't
Yeah,
have
that's
it, they're
fine,
gone.
That's fine.
In the future, you will have them because you technically they don't go away unless you take damage.
Okay.
And on the radius, next time I'll make sure to make it a hex map because those are a bit better in distances. But for now, we're just gonna go with this.
Yep.
Right.
There and white.
And
we got some adjustments.
then it's Hefe's turn.
Death saving throw.
That one, please. You didn't.
That's Jess.
Yeah. It's positive. That's good. It's good.
And Ezra.
I'm in this thing's face. I am going to seeing what happened. Longsword it. Hopefully.
That's fair.
15.
15 hits.
Huzzah. 12.
12 points.
Slashing.
No, does not have resistance. So with that, you, after being roasted by it, literally, you hit it with the broad part of your sword and just crush the skull as it falls to the ground.
Alrighty. My next maneuver is going to be getting over towards Hephe.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask, is there any sort of bonus action I can do to try and help stabilize him? Or at least give him some sort of advantage on his death saving throw?
I'd say you can get him kind of easier for someone else or for yourself. Basically, you can start with stabilizing him, and then because you've already started, the next person who actually does it will have advantage on their medicine check.
Gotcha, understood. So that's what I would like to do then.
Okay.
It's like, nope, he cannot go
then-
down.
Fluke, you're up.
Hey, is there anyone left alive that's an enemy?
There's no enemies left. The skull blew up the last of the skeletons.
Thought so. I guess I'll wander out sizzling, and I mean, I don't have a good medicine, but if I have advantage, I mean, want me to try?
I have a 3, so if you have better than that, do it.
I
up.
don't have a 3, but the question is, you're giving advantage, so does anyone... Can I give her advantage on the check? I mean, how are we
Well,
gonna work
it's
this?
either that or on my next turn I have advantage.
Are we still in initiative?
We're still in initiative because
Yeah,
I'm still
for
making
this,
death
for
save.
saving Hephe, you're still in initiative.
Well,
I'll
they-
just let you have advantage because, yeah.
uh,
I will
We
want.
have a paladin that can do lay on hands, so.
Decorm was
Yeah.
planning on using his 30 feet walking towards him and cast 19 points of lay on hands. So
Okay,
can also do
then
that.
we'll just say that works. That as you're getting ready to stabilize him, Ezra, Decorm runs up and just brings him back to health. And with that, you're
How many?
out of initiative
19, I
and
think?
standing in between. Sorry.
You said 19, right?
How much? 19. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot.
And with that, as the sun is rising, you stand among a lot of dead skeletons and one dead flame skull.
I want to go back to bed.
Right? I just want to sleep just a little bit longer.
Do I know anything
burning
about
tents.
flame skulls?
Religion check.
I put out
Or
the
Arcana.
sounds.
Either one works.
Religion or Arcana. May I also do a roll?
Yep.
13. About the same.
Both you know that they are creatures that aren't natural. They're made by mages often, and you know that they often are said to protect things or areas, as it were.
But
So-
not enough to know about the thing. God
Yeah.
damn it.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, then I want to take a short rest to regain some HP.
Azri wants to just finish her long rest.
And as you do so, he would know, so I'm going to give him advantage, but I'm going to make a check for if he does. Oh, he does need the advantage, but he does now. And he will look at. I think he will specifically look at Decorum and Hephe. Either of you have holy water?
No, but I could make it. That's why I And one of the reasons why I wanted the silver powder, because that's what you need to make it.
If you would please put and sprinkle some over the skull, otherwise it will be up and running quickly again.
I'll look at Decorm and ask, how long will it take you to make that water?
DM question, because you have there are two sources.
Okay, interesting. I didn't hear anything after two sources.
Yeah, because I had to type. You have
Okay.
Wait. You have the holy water, which but you also have the do I have a spell slot?
Well,
Yes,
I
actually,
have a spell slot, so
You can splash
Oh, yeah.
this
Me too.
creature.
it's the second part that he's.
Yeah,
Make
it's mainly because you also have the ceremony spell, which was created later, which also states this as a thing, but I don't have the ceremony spell prepared. So, like, do you need the ceremony spell, or can you just do it with any spell slot? Is basically the question.
Can you post a ceremony spell?
I posted it.
Blah blah blah. Blessed water, touch one fell. Takes 1 hour. I think the ceremony spell would be one of its uses. I'm gonna say no.
No, what?
Sorry, no, you don't need the ceremony spell.
All right. Then I'm gonna make it.
So how long does it take?
Hour, I think. So I think we're fucked.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look at the Minotaur, and I'm gonna
As
kind of
he
give him the look.
sees that you're starting to make holy water right there, he's gonna grab a bag and shove the skeleton in there, or the skull in there, and start moving away.
I'm gonna chime in. I'm gonna say, I might have a solution.
Sure.
You do?
Maybe, but it's a secret.
Well, let's hear it, Heffy. I mean, oh, it's a secret. Can you maybe whisper it in someone's ear?
I just need everybody not to look.
Oh.
Of course.
Okay.
We all played this game before.
But are you sure that it's gonna work?
No, click open, thank you. I want to read how you work.
So what my plan is I want to take out a little bit of the pool of health water from a vial. Because I figure that should be literal holy water.
Yeah.
And like just sprinkle just a little bit on it, if that would work.
That would. I'd say you would know that would definitely work.
Yeah, just a little sprinkle though, not a whole lot.
It'd be like the equivalent of throwing a black dragon against the first level party.
Oh, so it should. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll work.
Super holy water.
I have water that's literally holy. Yeah.
Why is this always clicking? There we go.
And I'll hold out my hand for the bag that's got the skull in it.
Okay. He'll hand it to you.
Then I'll take it and I'll like walk away from the camp and I'll go behind a bush and I'll like look around and make sure no one's like looking. And I'll shout out, "Now nobody look this way!" And then,
It's B. I'm telling you guys, it's B.
I'm gonna look around and make sure no one's watching.
So unless someone now wants to go and watch,
Oof. Bad roll. Bad roll. Guidance. This is important.
Azri's just gonna respect the fact that he doesn't want us to see that right now.
Fluke
So is
to
Teak.
send there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna do anything, so you're good, luckily.
His skull,
it sounds like no one is gonna go.
his scales are more black than purple right now.
Then I do that and I sprinkle a little bit of water on it and then I put it all away and walk back and say, ritual complete.
And with that problem solved, I suggest we end the session as it is getting quite late.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Can I roll hit dice from a short rest?
Yep.